Yo. Yesterday was crazy early. A little better today, huh? Good morning, good morning. Mr. Dolphin, pleasure to see you. Tuesdays, Thursdays are my off days. So when I can rest, recover, repeat. I'm sore as shit from yesterday, I'll tell you that. Holy. We'll still be live, don't worry. It's fucking cold, dude. It is cold here. My fingers are ice. Not ideal. Got the drip on. It ain't much, but it's honest work. You know, I bought this hoodie for like $180, I think. It's got wolves on it. I bought this shit for like $180. I remember I asked the guy at the store. I was like, "Yo, what do you think of this?" He's like, "Nah." So I think he was trying to get it for himself, but I beat him to it because obviously this thing is fucking drip. It's now worth like, I've seen it for like 600, 400. Kind of cool. I don't really sell clothing, but it's nice to know that it's pretty exclusive. He tried to hit me with the reverse psychology. No, it's Kith. It's thick, and on the inside, it's got like this jersey mesh material, and for whatever reason, it's like insulating. Like you would think a nice like cotton or wool on the inside would be warm, but this jersey material makes me like, I don't know, it's like a microwave. Why did I choose boxing and not kickboxing, Muay Thai, or MMA? That's a good question. You know, I did kind of start with kickboxing a little bit, but the more I did it, the more you narrow a skill set. In my opinion, that's where you get really kind of, I guess, MMA, kickboxing, whatever. Sure, it's more creative, but boxing is more scientific, and I prefer the science of it rather than the creativeness of it, if that makes sense. What is this? A succulent stream? That's right. But that applies for a lot of things, right? When you get down to the fundamentals, the textbook definition of a skill or an art, I think that's where the beauty lies. Yeah. I think boxing has more aura than MMA too. I don't like grappling. I don't think it's fun. I don't think it's cool. But I do it for me, you know. I'm probably not going to step in the ring. I'm probably not going to get my head punched in. I encourage you guys to just do things for you too. Like, you don't have to be a fucking, you know, like imagine stepping on an influencer boxing card. Ew. I'm good, bro. I'm good. You should not spar. Yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh my god, you got to spar." Like, I've sparred before, but I'm not trying to spar every week. I don't like rolling around on the mats with heavy dudes, and I'll tell you what, I don't like getting punched in the head. So, I'll tell you what. The reason why I like boxing, for me personally, is because I do a lot of sitting when I stream, when I'm on the computer. And boxing in particular, I'm sure Muay Thai has its benefits too. it's a very athletic, fast-paced thing. So it's a nice polarity to match with my work because it keeps me moving, keeps me mobile, keeps me honest. Like, CTE is a great shortcut to retard max. Because I know I'd get smoked in BJJ. Okay. Would I box Hassan? Like, everyone wants like a boxing fight, right? I'm more of the opinion like, here, I'll throw you some gloves and let's square up in a backyard and let's see what you got. Like, I would do that with almost anyone. Like, for sure. I don't think everything has to be this giant fucking exhibition with the shorts and the walkout music. Let me just see what you got. Like old school style, fucking Teddy Roosevelt, Ernest Hemingway. Put your fucking dukes up. Let's see if you even know how to throw a punch. Like, that's what I'm into. So would I do that with Hassan? Sure. He's probably slow as fuck. I've seen him kick. I've seen him punch. Like, and you know, it doesn't have to be embarrassing for anyone, but everyone is just like, yo, let me humiliate you. Street beefs. And people don't understand, right? Like, and this is not like a embarrassing thing, but youth really kind of matters in boxing. Maybe not at the professional level where like you have people that are absolutely dialed, right? Like a world champion, but even still, he's got like fucking 20 years of training. What's his name? Probably even more. Usyk. Like, I'm 27. I'm in my prime and I'm peaking until like my early 30s. These other people are like mid to late 30s, and it's not that much of a flex to be like, yo, I just fucking washed this guy. It's like, yeah, they probably, I don't know. I wouldn't do it with Usyk. No, I probably would. I just, all this depends on how you approach it, right? If you're a fan of Usyk and like, I don't know, you come at him with respect and like you're friendly to him, I'm sure he wouldn't take your fucking head off. Maybe he will. But like, it's all about vibes. I don't know if you were friends with him. I don't know. Maybe these pros are just like, yo, sit down, little kid. Let me fucking, and then bang, now you have CTE. Maybe. I wouldn't do that. CTE from the GOAT is the best kind. I don't know. Like, then you have Floyd Mayweather. We watched that clip of him literally smurfing on the YouTuber. That was really hard to watch. I don't know, but he also gave him respect at the end. He probably gave him CTE, but he was like, although he was embarrassing him, he was like, it is what it is. No hate. The Solomon Nelson video hitting Tower 7 of the science-based fitness regime. Yeah, I did want to watch that. It's like an hour long. Hundo P. What would I pick? I would pick boxing. Pick? No, I'm not. I'm not sparring Sean Strickland. See, like, but I have the wherewithal to know that he's not in the right head, and he likes to smurf on people. Like, Sneeko was still standing, but I honestly, I would not spar Strickland for money, like ever. You guys are straight yerking me right now. You guys like to rage bait me. You guys like to fucking, you guys like to gaslight me. This is not fair. Is kicking not valid in self-defense at all? I always thought kicks were more destructive than punches. Listen, anything is valid if you can do it. I just don't know. Like, I'm not going to give you advice for the... When somebody asks me for advice, I'm going to gear it towards the average person. I don't know. Maybe you can kick somebody's fucking head off. Sure. But, like, maybe not. So, why don't we start with punches and see if you can fucking punch before you kick? Listen, I've gotten kicked. Like, one of my friends trains Muay Thai and boxing, and he's like 175. He's like 6 foot 175, 180, lean, like muscular. And he was drunk a couple years ago. Well, we were both drinking a couple years ago. He's like, you want to feel a Muay Thai kick? And I was like, it was like, do you want to feel a leg kick? I was like, sure, dude. Biggest mistake of my life, dude. He probably hit me for, yo, Joe, if you're serious, just hit me up on Instagram and I'll literally help you out. He hit me, I'd probably say like 40 to 50%. Just like, dude, he hit me like right above the knee. Right in that, like, right where the crease of like your quad connects to the tendon. And I ate that shit. I was like, But then I was in pain, and it was like clicking for 72 hours. Yeah, he probably got carried away, but... But also, now that we're talking about it, right? People are like, what's better for self-defense? I don't know. Probably the Second Amendment. Probably running fast. Okay? You don't want to be in a fight. I know, like, yeah, we hypothesize, like, what if? Whenever I'm out in public, the last thing I want to do is engage with a random motherfucker. Ever. I don't want to do it. Well, you're just a pussy. No. I have assets now, chat. I have a house. I have a car. I have a dog. I have responsibilities. Fighting it's primitive. I do it for sport. I do it because it's fun. It's challenging. There's a skill ceiling. I do it because I'm bad at it. So then eventually maybe I can be okay at it. That's kind of how I approach it. One thing about me, in any aspect, I just don't give up. So, like, given over an extrapolated period of time, I don't suck. And, like, that's just the move. Any other brain busters, chat? Okay, but we sure kicks are really not the best move. Okay. If you can teep kick, yeah, that's a good move. But I don't know if you can. A teep kick is basically like a front push kick, right? Spartan style. That shit creates distance. If you hit them in the solar plex, you knock their fucking wind out. It hurts. Or if you leg kick someone, yeah, the average person is going to fold like a lawn chair. But here's the thing. I don't think the average person knows how to generate enough force to properly leg kick and or teep kick. And you can get your leg caught. So, in my opinion, I think learning the fundamentals of boxing first, which is like, striking in its purest form with your hands. And boxing is not just punching, right? All of it is footwork, movement, distance control. I don't care how big your muscles are. We're looking for speed, and we're looking for goddamn technique. If somebody is faster than you and they're unpredictable, you're screwed. I don't care how big you are. Like, you're going to get clipped and you're going to get fucked. So, if you can get good at your footwork and you know how to get in and out with distance, right? And you have fast hands, that is probably more beneficial than learning how to teep kick and leg kick. Now, I'm not saying you can't do both. I'm just saying for the average person, start with the hands. Oblique kick. Are you talking about like the John Jones fucking like the V kick? You're not doing that in a street fight unless you literally train MMA. But like all this is just advice. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Kimmy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, okay. How about we work on the 100-meter times? How about we work on running? How about that? How about we intelligence max? How about we read? This is my fucking Kindle Paperwhite. I got one chapter left in this book and I refuse to finish it. Name 10 books. Been years. First stream, Fontes, welcome to the fucking movement. I didn't call out a donut. Let me see here. Just seen my trucker vid. Dude, you eat 2 Chipotle bowls at a time? Introspection with the follow, and we got Natty AJ with the sub. Huge! Slop is light today so far. It is pretty depressing, huh? Am I wearing makeup? Yeah, you caught me. I'm wearing makeup. Uh-huh. I have lip gloss on. I have blush. I have concealer. I have it all. I also have foundation. Yeah, when my girlfriend leaves, I go into her drawer and I look smacks. I don't think I've ever looked Italian, to be honest. You know, sometimes you see people and you can tell their ethnicity. I don't think I really give off a particular phenotype. Yeah, don't forget to mew. I look Italian to you? Really? There's no way. Viking at first glance. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Sheesh. Sheesh. I'll take Viking. That's kind of cool. It's kind of fucking swaggy. I wish I got my fur coat in Kiryas Joel. I look Somalian? Thanks, guys. Thanks. Testosterone Tuesday with shirtless men videos. I'm so down. I'm so down, dude. British? That's crazy. I don't think I give off British. We got the schnoz. Hell yeah. I look Jewish. That's because I am Jewish. I'm not Jewish, but I am Jewish, if you know what I mean. Sexually confused gym teacher. I am the opposite of sexually confused. Holy. Blocky Vol with the resub. What games am I jamming these days? Arc Raiders. I actually wanted to play it today because last time I did that, we had a lot of fun. That's my favorite game right now. I think it's an incredible game. I think it's truly special in that it's like industry breaking. They nailed the extraction shooter, and now they are the gold standard, and everyone else will soon follow. That's Sanjay Baus with the fucking membership on YouTube. Gay son or OnlyFans daughter? Dude, first of all, there's nothing wrong with being gay. I would love my son, because he's my son. He's my son! Second of all, I would love an OnlyFans daughter. One hundo P. That's just a W. That's just a W answer. Gay daughter or OnlyFans son? Well, let me tell you. I don't believe in bisexual women. So. Because here's the thing. Like, sure, they exist, right? I, as a man, understand how women can be attracted to women. That makes sense logically. I do not understand how women can be attracted to men. Men are brutes. They're ogres. A lot of them don't have basic hygiene. They ooga booga caveman max, and they still wind up with a woman. So that just goes to show you that Mother Nature is undefeated. However, there is a particular breed of women, mostly liberal, young, naive, who basically one-shot themselves into thinking that they're truly bisexual. But here's where the red pill actually makes sense here. You never see a bisexual woman marrying a man. Sorry, I fucked that up. You never see a bisexual woman marrying a woman. They always settle with the man. Why? 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 It's a very interesting question. In my opinion, it's because of the resources, right? The provider. Look at the lesbian divorce rate. It's probably huge. And this may be shocking. This may be abrasive, but it's my observation. In many cases, I think women get scorned by men. Perhaps they have like a bad relationship or a bad fallout with a man, and then like they spitefully try women or convince themselves that like, you know, men are trash. And then they're essentially LARPing as bisexual. In fact, I've talked to girls who have literally done this. I don't want to air them out, but chat. Listen, I grew up around women. I've had many not girlfriends like dated, but like I've been friendly with the girls, right? You don't want to know what they talk about. It's scary. It's scary, dude. It's scary. You're better off not knowing. I've seen what they talk about. I've heard the stories. You have women claiming to be bi, but like they're just getting with men while on the low. It's just not ideal. How do we get on this topic? How do we get on this conversation? We were talking about boxing. Heinous stuff. Heinous stuff. Gay daughter or OnlyFans son? Damn, he's slinging meat on OnlyFans? Yeah, I just don't buy that, bro. I just don't. It's all these things are very in vogue, okay? Like they're trendy. Like all this talk about pronouns and that's just low-hanging fruit, but like sexuality, let me tell you something. I think I'm rather mature for my age in that I've achieved a level of material success probably a decade earlier than most people my age. I'm not trying to flex. I'm just giving you the reality of my thoughts here, which means I have certain responsibilities in life that kids my age just they don't comprehend, right? I have assets, I have a mortgage, so all that to say, there are no serious people that I familiarize myself with, that I hang out with, that are even in my bubble that talk about stuff like it's just like a like you don't even, these are problems for the slugs. These are problems for not serious people. The second you get serious about life, you don't have time to entertain nonsense. Does that make sense? Are you picking up what I'm putting down here? It's like if you want to settle down and have a wife and kids and a future, you're not like, oh, this is my friend. He goes by they, them, ziz, theirs. Like, what? Brother, this shit is filtered out. This shit is filtered out. Serious people do not concern themselves with this nonsense. This is beneath us, the alphabet people. Young people just have too much time on their hands. Yeah, that's right. They have too much time. They don't have a vision. They're not planning for the future. So everything is scary and new and novel. And it's all about these quick, like, interpersonal connections. I don't. Some questions or topics are brought up because we haven't figured it out in political terms. That's a good way to put it. The worst thing is they're shoving this into the corporate world. There's no way to escape this nonsense. See, that's where it becomes an actual problem. Because then you're prioritizing. Like, I understand why they're doing it, right? The more corporate a place is, well, here's the thing. Do you think this is happening at JP Morgan? Do you think this is happening on fucking Wall Street? Do you think any of this corporate fucking gay bullshit is happening at what the fuck is the name of the firm? Goldman Sachs? No. They're hiring fresh out of college absolute assassins willing to give 95 hours of their week to the company. They're not concerned about tampons in the men's bathroom. None of this matters for serious people. None of this matters for serious people. It is happening in those firms? Well, then maybe I will eat my fucking words. I will eat my words if it's happening on some level in those fucking firms. I cannot fathom that it's happening to the finance bros wearing Patagonia and Arc'teryx, just mogging on a daily basis. Like private companies, like federal government, cooked. Like, is this happening at BlackRock? Is this happening at BlackRock? They don't participate in the PSYOP, they fund it. Hi, my name is Josh, they, them, and you want to purchase how many drones? Yeah, I don't know. HR is getting trained on this as we speak. Okay. So I've had employees before. I have two companies. One is just getting off the ground. The other one I've had for years, right? I have Philion and my new project. Even with Philion, I couldn't imagine hiring someone who doesn't have just like the basic shit figured out, bro. Huh? How is that remotely the move? Victim maxing in applications is the meta? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Klaus Skinky with the follow. There's someone just like the Z-Zer pronouns who's just as good, if not better, and has no weird speech requirements. Hiring one of them is like hiring a landmine. Yeah, you're nerfing yourself. I'm sorry to tell you. Like, I don't... Nope. Do I think I have life figured out? No. No shot. I'll tell you what, though. I'm very perceptive to, like, I guess this is some weird advice, right? But instead of making mistakes and learning from your own mistakes, I'm very perceptive to other people's mistakes and not making them. Does that make sense? Like, learning from mistakes is important, but who said that you have to make them? Now, I've made many mistakes. But you can learn from other mistakes too. Facts. And speak of this. I'm guinea pig maxing. Protein bar company? When? Brother. In some ways, it's a protein bar. But it's nature's protein bar. Call me the meat man. Call me the fucking meat man. That's a loaded question, though. Do I have life figured out? No. I don't think anyone ever figures out life, bro. I think you'd be God then. Life is something to be lived, not solved. That's a good quote. Yo, level 12 towel with the follow. Phil, my job's paying me just to shred papers right now. Yo, job's a job, bro. Ain't no shame in that. Just make sure you're the best goddamn paper shredder there is. Is there a purpose in life? I'll tell you what my purpose is, right? And it seems to be the move for me, for my disposition. I like to quest max. I like to discover, find, or create this big, hairy, audacious goal, and I like to walk towards it. That's it. I don't care if it's 0.01% each day. I don't care if I go back 2 steps and then forward 3 steps. As long as I have this giant white whale that I'm hunting, hypothetically speaking, ideologically speaking, physically speaking, I'm grounded. So you need to have a quest. Gotta have a quest. If you're not questing, you're not gaining XP. Think about that. If you're not questing, you're not gaining XP. If you don't gain XP, you never level up. You never level up. You never get the loot. You never get the loot. Then, I mean, sure, you can walk around in grays. Yeah. If you could listen, you can mob grind your way through life. You can do that. I just don't know if you'll have a direction. Holeless, questless, dollarless slug. Yeah, hold on. There's a cool picture. Moby Dick whale art. I'm pretty sure I saw it on X. Basically, some of you guys might have seen this picture, but essentially, I think it's Captain Ahab on the boat, and then the entire background is the eye of Moby Dick. So if you were to just zoom out, you'd see the scale of how big Moby Dick is, but all that you see in the frame is just the captain looking, and it's so fucking zoomed in because the whale is that big. Feels like what I like to call dark woke, maybe. I might be dark woke, dude. I kind of want to make my way through like Western canon, you know? Just like the classics, the greats. Because I'm looking at these pictures, bro. This shit just goes fucking hard. Yarg. Reminds me of Old Man in the Sea. Yeah, if we're not epic maxing, what are you even doing? Is it Moby Dick Gerard Dubois? Yeah, you nailed it. You fucking nailed it. Look how sick this picture is, bro. This is what life must look like. This is what life feels like to me. Something that is so big and scary, yet you face it anyway. And I don't know what the lesson is, but this shit goes dummy hard. Sheesh. Stab life in the fucking eye is the lesson. That's crazy. This pick goes insano. You need something like that. You need something like that, chat. Damn. Western canon list. Let's see here. Chat, I need to be reading all this. The Western canon is a heroically brave, formidably learned, and often unbearably sad response to the present state of the humanities. Broadly, what Bloom termed schools of resentment approaches associate with Marxist critical theory, including African American studies, Marxist literary criticism, and new historic criticism, feminist criticism, and post-structuralism. Specifically, yeah, like... Bloom defends the concept of Western canon by discussing 26 writers from whom he sees as the central to the canon. Shakespeare, Dante, Chaucer, Cervantes, I don't know how to say that. Montaigne, Moliere, Milton, Johnson, Goethe, Wordsworth, Austen, Walt Whitman, Emily Dickinson, Charles Dickens, George Eliot, Leo Tolstoy, Henrik Ibsen, Sigmund Freud, Marcel Proust, James Joyce, Virginia Woolf, Franz Kafka, Jorge Luis Borges, Pablo Neruda, Fernando Pessoa, and Samuel Beckett. Chat, you read all them? Chat, did you read all them? Imagine I read all them. I would have insights for days. But you know what the problem is? I'd have other people's insights. I wouldn't have my own insights. You have to be careful here. You have to be careful with the books that you read and the media that you consume, because soon you're just an amalgamation of everyone else but you. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? I need to write a book? Nah. Yeah, see? Are you truly ever just yourself? Man, getting philosophical with it. Paradise Lost. That's, is that Milton? Oh my God! Of course it's fucking Milton! I'm cracked! Uh, you guys know this is gonna blow your gourd. You guys know Erewhon? You guys know Erewhon? Marin, welcome to the stream, Mr. Gold Badge. I'm good, bro. Are you good? You guys know Erewhon? This really pretentious, like, Whole Foods on trend.
This is Erewhon, the most expensive grocery store in the world. But it is so much more than that. It's a status symbol. A cultural phenomenon, and a place where celebrities go and spend more.
So this is very popular in California, LA, right? It's like the pinnacle of health food, granola, yoga mom, just like you're paying $30 for a water bottle type shit, okay? You want to know something? This blew my fucking mind. You know where this name comes from, Erewhon? It's almost like a tongue-in-cheek fucking joke. It's nowhere backwards, bro. This is fucking nowhere backwards. Damn. But it's from a book, though. Blood-based with the 5. I would add Oswald Spengler to that list. I'm not familiar. Rodney Rod with the gifted sub. Odin Hale with the follow. Huge! What's going on, bro? Yeah, so... what is this from? Samuel Butler's 1872 satirical novel of the same name, where it's an anagram for nowhere spelled backward, symbolizing a utopian or dystopian place that critiques Victorian society. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So, that's where it comes from. You're right. It's not backwards. It's an anagram. They rearranged the letters. You're right. Lululemon has better lore. Yeah, he just wanted Asian people to sound funny when they said it. I'm not even kidding. Ruru Remen. Oh, welcome to Ruru Remen. Had to say this. But you remind me of Moist Critical. Yo, shout out Charlie. Shout out the boy. Yeah, we get that a lot. Well, I get that a lot. I don't think he really gets, oh, dude, you look like Philion. It always seems to be I look like Moist Critical. I'll take that. I'll take that. I am partnered with his company. I don't know if you guys know this, but I've been working with Charlie's company for like 5 years now. They have been giving me, like, I signed with their agency 5 years ago for every single sponsorship. That's not a secret, but he created a management company. It was originally called Human Media Group because what he found, right? If you're a creator online, at a certain point you will get approached for sponsorships. Now, the average person has no idea what CPMs are, RPMs, ad spend budgets, all this shit, right? So you will get approached by companies that will set up a deal. They'll be like, yo, we got a fucking water bottle company that wants to pay you a couple racks. Oh, wow, couple racks. That sounds great. I've never made this amount of money in my life ever. 100%. Where do I sign? And then what happens is they're not telling you that they're charging the fucking company double and pocketing half. So Human Media Group, I remember I watched a Moist Critical video like 5 years ago. And it was like the only video that he blatantly came out and said that he created this company and he was looking for other creators to join it. So I sent a shot in the dark email and I got onboarded and I've been working with them ever since. And it has been like revolutionary in terms of like locking in sponsorships and allowing me to do this full time. So it's called Human Media Group because it was founded by Charlie and his friends or associates. And he wanted to introduce the human aspect to like the whole branding thing. So you're not dealing with just like these corporate fucking sharks, essentially. And then they rebranded to Mana Talent. So technically, I'm under the Mana Talent umbrella, which is now co-owned by, it's Charlie, Wendigoon, GB. She's like the most famous, popular, successful ASM artist in the world. Yeah. Another Third Eye reference in one of his last vids. He's a fan. Wendigoon. Who? Oh, Wendigoon. Wendigoon. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, I mean, when people say I look like Charlie, it's fine by me, dude. I'm partnered with Cheeky. 10% off. You use code Phillion at checkout. Yeah, let me explain that again. Every sponsorship that I get is through Mana Talent Agency, aka Charlie's original company. Met him at a shooting range. Dude is a real one. There you go. There you go. Mana Retention Agency. That's right. Marin, what'd he say? He said third eye? As Hassan would say, friend of the show. Jerry Seinfeld dated a 17-year-old when he was 38. I know. We looked at that. Yeah. Not ideal. Not ideal. He's not canceled, though. Yo, I gotta check that out, Marin. Queso's with Cheeky, too? Yeah, he's got his own soap. Where is it? Alright, so we got Lo-Fi Lavender. We got Absolute Cinnamon. We got Just Soap. We got Touch Grass. This is Charlie's. Naughty. It's the Christmas collaboration. This is Queso's. He's another streamer. Big boy. This is Nice. So that's like him on the fucking carton. Sunday Scaries, which is one of my favorites. Bahami Mami. Milky. And then I don't know who this is, but Schmelin. I don't know who Schmelin is. Now, I also have the Chainsaw Man collab. And then I also have the fucking Solo Leveling collab. Yo, you need soap. I'm your plug. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you want a demonstration of how I use the bar? Of how I use Cheeky on my cheeks? Yeah, I joined Mana when I think there was probably about 50 creators, me being one of them. Maybe like 48. Now I'm pretty sure there's like 500. I don't know though. Don't quote me on that. I was hella early, bro. Hella early. Sheesh. Phillion been on that wave. Phillion been on that wave. I'm a direct to body kind of guy. Know what I'm saying? Direct to body kind of guy. DTB. DTB. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's very hard. Stay hard. I stay hard. You got to stay hard. Bitch, I'd rather die. Queso just did a cooking stream with his mom. They made pizza. Let's see. This is going to piss me off, isn't it? Because it's not going to be actual pizza. It's going to be slop.
Look at my apron. Golly, I'm swollen this thing.
This guy looks like he squats 600 pounds.
My BBL out for real. Oh my goodness. There's some grease on. We got some garlic butter coming in. It's over. Oh yeah, get it.
That looks fucking disgusting.
Y'all thought we was gonna get on here and mess around and like get in here, play around and cook something goofy. No, you done lost.
That's not pizza, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell? Have I heard of the YouTuber Godis? Dude, we've reacted to Godis like last year. I can't watch his videos just knowing that he allegedly firebombed his girlfriend and sent out a hit on her. He's like an internationally wanted fugitive. That's disgusting. That's absolutely foul. This is the type of pizza I'm down to make. You know what I'm saying? This is who I want making my pizza, bro. This shit is so fucking shameless. Holy. Gooners got tired of the degeneracy, so now they got a traditional girl to jizz to. You know that's like an observable thing? Like when society becomes too free, it actually talks about it in this book. When society becomes too free and open and liberal, and everyone is just like degenerate, Dark Sefer with a sub. Attraction switches because like when people zig, you know, the others zag. Like modesty becomes more attractive. And then it gets like fetishized, and then that's really what you're kind of seeing here with the whole trad wife LARP. But it's one and the same. They're all e-girls. It's just a new coat of paint. That's right. We have an hour-long video by Solomon Nelson. We could watch this. Fucking W editing, bro. Holy shit. Phil, I moved from Germany from California. You're my main source of news. Am I cooked? No, I don't think you're cooked. It's only ever over if you admit that it's over. It's never over, dude. It's never over. A third nipper has hit the doctor thesis. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell. A white boy in motion will stay in motion until another object is acted upon it. There's a new Ryan Hughes.
Have you ever wondered what the mind muscle connection?
Let's see if he has butt cheeks in this video. No. No butt cheeks. Sorry, can't watch it. Now, he did have butt cheeks in this one.
This is a great example of an anterior pelvic tilt. And most physical therapists will tell you that this is a bad thing that will eventually lead to back pain that needs to be corrected, but I think that's complete bullshit. The truth is, there are two.
That's crazy. That's insane. All I'm saying is I can't watch it. You know what? What was his name? You're being lied to about electrolytes?
In the midst of... I think that I've uncovered another supplement industry scam. This one's worth over $40 billion. And for the first time, it's a scam.
California to Germany is a crazy move. That is. What's better? I'd say Germany, right? I guess it depends where in Germany.
That I hope isn't true. It's a supplement that I take every day. It's a supplement that I never question the science on.
I personally do supplement with an electrolyte supplement.
It's tasty. You shake it up in your shaker. You can add it to your protein and carbs at the end of a workout, whatever you like.
Correct ratio of electrolytes is extremely important.
And in this video, I'm going to go through the existing literature, the studies, the science, what we have right now, and pose a question. Are the claims of the companies selling this supplement lying to us? And are there hundreds of millions of people wasting money every month? Myself being one of them. So in this video, I pose a single question.
Let's watch this. You are being lied to about electrolytes. Really? That's a bold claim.
I think that I've uncovered another supplement industry scam. This one's worth over $40 billion. And for the first time, it's a scam that I hope isn't true. It's a supplement that I take every day. It's a supplement that I never question the science on.
I personally do supplement with an electrolyte supplement.
It's tasty. You shake it up in your shaker. You can add it.
How is this a scam? We're talking sodium, potassium, magnesium. Endurance athletes take it. It's in Gatorade. I mean, it's what the plants crave. It's pretty simple. Now, I can tell you that there's certain products that are complete dog shit with their electrolyte balance profile and certain non-optimal formulations like no glucose because electrolytes get absorbed faster through the glucose co-transport blood barrier in the stomach. That's why I'm not a fan of no sugar electrolyte beverages. And we also run on glucose. So, let's see what he has to say here.
To your protein and carbs at the end of a workout, whatever you like.
Correct ratio of electrolytes.
Next, you're going to tell me that fucking trail mix is a scam now, too.
This is extremely important.
And in this video, I'm going to go through the existing literature, the studies, the science, what we have right now, and pose a question. Are the claims of the companies selling this supplement lying to us? And are there hundreds of millions of people wasting money every month? Myself being one of them. So in this video, I pose a single...
Opinions on 5 a.m. gym sessions. I hit one yesterday, and I'll tell you what, it was a great workout. I attacked my day, and then I crashed at 4 p.m. and took a 3-hour nap. So, take that with what you will. I love working out earlier and earlier the older that I get. I like a violent start to my day. I like to get it over with. It sets me up. I get the endorphins. I'm pumped. But if I really don't have, I'd say about 8 or 9 hours of sleep with that workout, I am cooked as the day goes on.
Question. Are supplementing electrolytes for hydration the world's biggest supplement scam ever? Let me take you back to where the story began. For this to make sense, let's rewind a year, and I'm in the midst of creating a new business. Now, I train in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu quite a lot. I take electrolytes every time I train, and I thought that maybe we could make an electrolyte specifically for Jiu-Jitsu. So here are some of the designs we're going through, and I actually thought that each colored belt could be its own flavor. I know it says blue raspberry here, but you can have black cherry, brown could be cola, purple could be raspberry. You can have blue raspberry for blue belt. And
honestly, I thought this was going to be a dumb idea, but it's pretty smart from a branding perspective.
maybe a tropical for white belt. going through loads of different designs. Thought you get a cool little box, something basic. As far as a business where you could get people on a subscription, as long as they're going to train jiu-jitsu, they're going to drink the electrolytes. It takes 10 years to get a black belt. What a subscription business. Thought the boxes looked kind of cool. Now, the next stage I had to do was go into some competitor analysis. For instance, there is a brand that I use that I love. We started looking into some of the biggest players in the game, even Liquid Death, and we get into the science, formulations, everything that's in it, different electrolytes, got sodium, potassium, magnesium, their roles. And when we say things like potassium chloride and calcium citrate, I don't really understand this that much. Approved health claims, UK, Australia, all kinds of different branding, things that we could go through. But the problem begins when trying to prove that electrolytes benefit us. And we bring into the phrase someone called Adam McDonald. And we've actually had a deep dive into this and we kind of hashed this out over
Who the fuck is this guy?
podcast that's coming out in the next few weeks.
Hydration is basically just a state of water balance, but nowadays, I don't know if it's a first world problem or whatever, but people just seem to overcomplicate it too much. And the biggest problem with hydration, I think, is those electrolyte supplements.
But I asked Adam to put together an article for me, really laying out the science, because I feel that this is a little bit out of my depth. Now, one of the first things that I thought was quite interesting that I didn't know.
The simple advice of eating food and drinking water should cover most people's bases. However, I think there was a psyop at one point to push ludicrous amounts of water drinking, where you're then diluting the sodium in your blood, and you could run into some problems. That's why people talk about structured water, like fruits and vegetables, because those technically hydrate you, because along with water, you're getting the minerals, nutrients, etc.
Before talking to Adam, was that we are talking about sodium chloride, table salt. And if we just use the word sodium, it doesn't represent it properly, because table salt is not 100% sodium. You can actually see here it's 40% sodium and 60% chloride. Now, this is where the debate gets interesting.
That's NaCl, sodium chloride.
The average American adult consumes approximately 3.3 grams of sodium per day, which already exceeds the recommendation of 2.3 grams.
See, these recommendations are for twinks. I don't know if I should be following the average American adult because I'm not the average American. I'm a literal behemoth. A freak of nature operating at the top of the food chain. I am the apex predator in all realms, physical and mental. Like, these are for non-lifting, wage cuck, spiritually dead inside NPCs. The average American is a slug. What are we talking about?
And I'll ask Adam if it's okay to share this document. Everything here.
Second of all, sodium becomes a bit more complex when you talk about like individual blood pressure dispositions. Like, if you naturally have low blood pressure, having more salt in your diet could help you from a health perspective, especially performance.
He's referenced at the bottom. So when we're looking at athletes, here's the rhetoric. I lose salt in my sweat, therefore I need to replace it immediately or bad things might happen. This has been my belief. For a long time, I've always thought there's salt in my sweat. One of the key markers is that on a hot day, or if I come back from training and I'm a bit sweaty, my dog just won't stop licking me. I've always assumed it's the salt that I'm losing and I need to replenish that. And Adam says here that our sweat losses are very different between us. And actually, one thing I can...
That is true. Some people are saltier sweaters than others. The actual amount of electrolytes that you lose is dependent on the person. For example, I think I'm a salty sweater. I haven't gotten my sweat lab tested, but I have used electrolyte beverages post-workout, and I feel infinitely better. The one time I believe I went hyponatremic, it's like I ran out of salt. I was doing a long run in the middle of the winter. I did 10 miles. And at mile 8.5, I could have just bonked, like ran out of carbs, not sure what happened. But I was dragging my feet. And like my 9:30 mile pace turned into like a 15-minute mile pace. But I had to finish. And the second I had salt, big chillin' when I got home. But I felt like I was on the brink of death. So I don't know if that was carb or salt or a combination of both.
Tell you from training jiu-jitsu is people sweat in different amounts, but some people also have a certain smell to their sweat. Some people are the ammonia sweaters, and their gis in jiu-jitsu turn kind of yellowy orange. It's kind of gross. And as he says here, our sweat rates can vary day to day.
It increases the conductivity in the body, better nerve firing. Oh, 100%. Especially potassium. If you're low on potassium, goodbye to any sort of muscular function.
Weather dependent, but also person to person. So people actually would need to test the amount of liquid that they're losing in training sessions to really understand the implications of dehydration. So here's the bit where it gets interesting. Although widely consumed among sport and exercise enthusiasts via electrolyte supplements, sodium doesn't appear to directly improve exercise performance. So
Yo, that's a fucking lie. That is straight up retarded bullshit. Sodium doesn't appear to directly improve exercise performance. If anything, sodium is like the golden key to unlocking a new level of performance. Go try to get a pump or lift weights without salt in your system. Your heart beats thanks to sodium, potassium, and calcium. If they're out of whack, you can develop heart arrhythmias. 100%. I know this. You know this. Smart people know this. Sodium is the baseline. Wait, this is kind of mind-blowing because you have actual veteran lifters like Stan Efferding, the vertical diet. Who remembers that? Sodium is key for lifting, let alone endurance. Now, do people drag it on social media? Yeah.
even though social media emphasizes that essential minerals must be supplemented with all athletes that sweat, the research is very limited and strongly favors no boost in time to exhaustion, race time, or time trial numbers.
Sodium requirements is more to do with the concentration of sodium in your blood, and that has to do with how much you sweat and how much you drink, rather than, oh, I sweat a bit and then just replace it. Because I think electrolytes are eventually going to be the next BCAAs, and what I mean by that is they're hyped, everyone wants them, but they're not really useful. And I don't mean useful as in like you're taking some just random something that doesn't work.
Has this guy ever ran before? Or biked or swam? If you long distance run, you know immediately when you're running into a nutritional brick wall. I feel it in my legs if I'm low on sodium.
They're essential, but so are BCAAs, right? But you get enough of them in your diet, you can add them in, but they don't really do a whole lot.
Then Mike Israetel is someone that I will go to in the industry to see what they've commented on. And let's see what he says about electrolytes here.
I mean, there's your first mistake. Asking the PhD himself. I run 6 miles a day. This is bullshit. Why do you think MREs are so goddamn salty other than preservation? Because it's sustenance paired with a metric fuck ton of salt for a reason.
Low salt situation. That is possible for people that are in very hot climates, people that chronically undereat salt in their diets. That's almost no one, by the way. Typical Americans just generally get more salt than they need by a long shot. This has been a public health concern.
Like, maybe you can apply this to the general person. The level 1 normie. But if you work out seriously in any capacity, calling it a scam is a little loaded.
And for generations.
So even Mike Israetel straight away saying as well, a lot of people are buying hundreds of milligrams of table salt. And we get it, like a deficiency in electrolytes and salt, sodium chloride. Big issue. But literally everyone is already over-consuming it. Now, Trainaid here is actually the product that I drink. It's the product that you would have seen in my video that I did on Prime. But one thing I never really realized is sometimes you can look at the ingredients and sometimes read grams and milligrams is the same. What percentage of this product is sugar? So Trainate that I've been drinking in workouts is 80% glucose. And that probably has a pretty big impact.
Thank you for the $5 dono. Must be a flex when your skull has dueling fucking peaks.
As to why I feel so good taking it when I train. How does glucose help performance intra-workout? I'm asking this, but I already know. Glucose plays a big role in sodium getting absorbed, but carbohydrates, we know which sugar is, has a beneficial effect to sport performance. One of my biggest issues...
That's why Gatorade has sugar in it. We know this. It's the electrolyte uptake.
Is with the purported claims from these electrolyte businesses, one of which proper hydration is not just about drinking enough water. I would love for an explanation on that. And these electrolyte brands are saying that electrolytes play a critical role in muscle cramps, fatigue, brain health, regulating appetite, and cravings. And my only main concern here is that are we conflating what happens when you're dehydrated and saying that's what you get when you supplement high doses of salt? And if that's the case...
What's the problem with Prime? It is completely underdosed with sodium. It has 10 milligrams, which is not even an amount that is like measurable. So it effectively has 0 sodium chloride or NaCl, which is the most important electrolyte that you lose when you sweat, aka salt that we know. And it has 700 milligrams of potassium, which is a lot. And it also has no sugar or very little sugar. So the formulation is completely flipped. It should have a lot of sodium, less potassium. And it should have sugar for the electrolyte uptake and rapid rehydration.
We probably need these brands to come forward and explain exactly how and why that is. So there is a belief, I think, commonly held out there that we need electrolytes to perform. And I've seen a lot of marketing saying that when we wake up, we should be drinking electrolytes straight away because we're dehydrated, we haven't drunk in hours. Now, this is where the argument becomes a little bit more balanced. So is sodium supplementation completely useless? Well, not necessarily. Although sodium does not directly impact performance, dehydration does. And that our blood sodium levels must always stay in a tightly controlled range.
Have you guys ever had ramen packets before your lift? Have you ever noticed the skin-splitting pump you will get from the carbs and sodium? This is what I'm saying. Bro science figured this out decades ago.
Experience extreme side effects or even death from a condition known as hyponatremia. But this is the bit in the podcast that I found incredible.
Try Nutonic. Trust me, it's good. I will. I'm just a little scared of the nootropics. I don't know if I'm sold on the nootropics. Nootropics. Now, I know that they work in some capacity. It's just that I don't know if I want to alter my brain like that. I'm kind of a pussy. But it might be like the Limitless pill.
Interesting. Contrary to popular belief, when we sweat, our blood sodium concentrations actually increase.
Cognizant, etc. works. Oh, I believe you. I'm just scared of it.
But the thing is, your sweat is actually hypotonic. Basically what that means is it's less salty than your blood. Your blood is very salty. People don't realize that. You try to drink your blood like...
Would I ever use peptides? No shot. That's a huge new emerging sector. Everyone jokes about Chinese peptides because apparently they're very affordable and they're everywhere. GLP-1s, retatrutide, I mean, especially like fat loss peptides. There's that, what was it, BPC 157? I don't fuck with any of that. I'm almost a naturalist, a purist. I am not an esoteric biohacking, Huberman adjacent, optimization gigachud. I'm simple. High quality water. And there is a difference. I used to work for a water company. And now that I got money, I can buy water that I like. Why not just drink tap water? This doesn't have fluoride in it. And arsenic and etc. Well, why don't you want fluoride? Because it's in my toothpaste. And my teeth are done forming. I'm getting off track here. High quality water, great sleep, which is why today's video is sponsored by Helix. No. Whole foods, lots of fruits. I prefer fruits over vegetables, but yeah, I'll eat vegetables too. Lean meats. Simple. I keep it basic, natty, stupid.
I don't know, you're Brian Johnson or something like that, right? You're trying to drink blood. It's
Try Adel Holzener. Is that the water? It is. Maybe one day we'll do a water tier list. Because right now, Mountain Valley is top of the food chain for me.
extremely salty, and you wouldn't be able to.
I really like Aquapana too, but it's owned by Nestle. So you win some, you lose some.
Palate it, right? Just very salty. So your blood is less salty than your, or more salty than your sweat. So essentially, when you sweat, your blood becomes saltier. It's like a stove. If you're starting boiling off water, the whatever's left over, if there was like a soup or something, it will become saltier.
So when we're sweating, we're losing water. The amount of sodium in our blood is increasing, not decreasing as we might have been led to believe. Now, the reason that I love discussing this with Adam is he's also backing up other points in other studies. Where we look at this study over here, Adam makes a point that people that are poor drinkers, adding sodium to the water can promote more drinking and ad libitum water intake. So we're looking at one side of this argument saying electrolytes don't really do anything to prove and benefit sport performance. However, the caveat here is...
So the argument is that when you sweat, your blood gets saltier. I don't know if that just blew my fucking brain or if that's a retarded level insight that I already knew. By that logic, we never need to take on more salts. That was the dumbest take yet. Yeah. So then, if I just infinitely sweat, I never need more salt. Is this hydration debate what happens when our houseplants are talking when we're not home? I guess so. I don't know about you guys, but I stopped drinking liquids a long time ago. I have chloroplasts, and I get my nutrition from the sun. If that take is true, then if you consume salt once in your childhood, you're good forever because your blood just gets saltier the more that you sweat. At this point, I'm hydrophobic. I'm scared of water.
that through drinking them or adding them to your water, you may drink more water, therefore helping with hydration. I'm currently using flavored creatine in a bid to consume more water. I fill this up with 1.8 liters.
I'm convinced creatine does nothing other than water retention. It makes you puffy, and intracellular fluid in turn may give you an endurance-based advantage over time. I'm not convinced on the creatine. Never have been. Creatine is incredible for cognitive ability. See, I'm also not sold on that. I don't believe in miracle supplements. People say that creatine is neuroprotective and 95-year-old women should be on creatine. Maybe. It's just everything has a give and a take. That's not what it does. It recycles your ATP more efficiently and gives muscles more energy. Yeah, that sounds too good to be true. Listen, I know a lot of people love it. I just don't need it, I guess. It's like, I can't be caught lacking without my creatine. If I become a creatine goblin, I gotta get my creatine in. You see, I come from a different era. Back in the day, it used to be 5 grams of creatine. There used to be like a loading phase. And now people are like, oh, dude, you're not having 76 grams of creatine every 4 hours. Oh, did you know you just gotta triple your dose? Oh, creatine's not working. You might as well take 10 times the recommended amount. But as I was saying, I don't want to take something that I like rely on. I don't want to wake up, have to have a powder or a pill to get me right. Yeah, but what about coffee? Coffee evolved with humanity, okay? It's the nectar of the gods. It has a short half-life. It keeps me locked the fuck in. It built societies. It's fundamentally different than creatine.
My flavored creatine, and because I know I need to drink my creatine, it makes me drink more. I would also argue that I potentially mix electrolytes with water for two reasons. One, for the perceived benefit that I thought it had to my sporting performance, but then on the other side, to help.
It dissolves well in coffee. Phil, try it. No, you see, my ancestors would roll over in their grave if I were to ever do that. If I were to ever taint my sacred bean water with creatine. I don't need creatine, okay? I beat lifting. I don't know if you guys forgot this, but we were benching over 300, we were squatting over 400, we were deadlifting over 500. My life was not improving the stronger I got. I turned into a gym cell. I never needed creatine to get stronger. But I don't know. Maybe you're different.
Me drink more water. So given the evidence we have so far, we're kind of saying that sodium, or shall I say sodium chloride, has no benefit.
I could have deadlifted 600 with creatine. But I'm still gay, okay? You got to factor that in. Just because I'm deadlifting 600 doesn't negate the fact that I'm a turbo dweeb gym cell with no motion.
It's sporting performance that we may have been led to believe, that only dehydration.
I would be way too overpowered with creatine. Think about that. Without it, I'm almost too cracked already. That's so true.
Does. But it's not actually the salt that we need from our electrolyte supplements. It's the water.
It would help you with boxing, though, muscular endurance in your legs. You know what helps with muscular endurance in your legs? Training muscular endurance in your legs. There's no magic powder, potion, pill, okay? Steroids, performance-enhancing drugs, peptides. Yes, they will help you. But I'm not boxing Mayweather anytime soon, so I'm good.
Water that it helps us drink more. What I'm not saying here is that everyone should banish their electrolytes and you shouldn't take them and that they're bad for you and that they're going to cause you to have a heart attack. What I'm saying is, if I was to give you the information that these electrolytes that you're buying online aren't benefiting your...
I take creatine, am I still natty or am I cooked? You're still natty. Like, so I'm not going to judge you. Maybe I'll judge you a little bit. It's just like, what do you need it for? What benefit are you getting out of it? Why can't you just embrace the suck without a crutch?
Performance. They're just helping you drink more water. Would you potentially then just start adding a sprinkle of table salt to your water, maybe with a bit of squash or cordial, maybe with even a little bit of orange juice? Because some of the best performing electrolyte blends out there.
Is protein powder based? I mean, it works. You're getting usually whey isolate protein. It's very bioavailable. It absorbs quick. But there's things that are important beyond protein. In fact, I think there's a psyop with a lot of these protein bar companies and powders where, oh, you got to get your protein, got to get your protein in. Like, you do, but you're better off just getting it through food. And second of all, the reason why I stopped taking powders and shit is because of the gastrointestinal factor, right? It wasn't sitting right with me. I looked like a bloated mess. I would fucking fart my ass off. Like, I'm just better off with good old fruits, whole foods, meat. Just get it natty. Just get it naturally.
Have glucose, have sugar in them as well. So you can get some fruit juice, put a sprinkle of table salt in, and you can save yourself a significant amount of money. Enough more so that
this is all alchemy, Skyrim coded and gay. Hand me a sword. That's right.
You could swap your electrolyte habit that you're buying every month for flavored creatine, and then you would be getting all the benefits from your existing electrolyte regime, and then potentially all the benefits that we know about from creatine. And you could use flavored creatine to be the way that you get
It's all cope. No matter which way you cut this is all cope. Okay? There's a funny meme going around with like runners specifically where it's like it'll have a 17-minute 5K time and it'll be like some beat up New Balances, a banana, and some like OG track shorts from the 70s. And then it'll have like a 35-minute 5K time, and it will be Bandit running clothing, fucking Nike Zoom Vapor Max flies, Oakley sunglasses, okay? It's the same thing with lifting. It's the same thing with jiu-jitsu. Specificity, time in the game, humbling yourself before the sport, effort over time, wins. Actual whole food nutrition is going to beat pills, powders, anything, any day.
Water. I'm going to ask Adam if we can share this paper for you guys, and I'm going to link his YouTube because
then you turn into a fucking pencil neck dork. Oh, I can't perform without my electrolyte packet. Oh, I didn't have my creatine today, so I missed out on a few reps in reserve. Oh, I missed my anabolic window with my protein shake. You are gay. You are gay. Stop.
I think he's incredibly smart. But what I want to draw your attention to is in this article, which I'll share in the YouTube video as well.
Meanwhile, you have a fucking torta, a literal old woman Mexican lady that is beating you in a marathon in flip-flops. I don't make the rules. It happens, okay? It's humbling. I've been in mid-distance races just for fun, and I get passed by literal, like, it's insane how some of these people are built, and yet they're just still chugging along faster than you. You're like, this shouldn't make sense, but it does.
Start to look at the mathematical equation of fluid that required to be replaced for the percentage of loss, and we get to this table. If your exercise duration is under 4 hours, you are just seasoning your water to make it taste better. Then if you are training for over 4 hours, but let's think about it, guys. How many of us, people that buy electrolytes...
Dude, I've been passed by Karens and soccer moms. It's...
Because if you're out there thinking you're beating yourself up because you buy electrolytes every month, I do the same. Up until this week, I've been led to believe that electrolytes were benefiting my performance. I've actually even said to people in jiu-jitsu training, hey, what, you're only drinking water, you're an idiot. Then even if you are training over 4 hours, we then need to look at your sweat rate, because if you're not losing...
Just know that in whatever endeavor that you do, there's a 12-year-old Chinese kid that can do it better, okay? And once you accept that, once you are humbled by that thought, life seems to make sense. Wow, I'm really proud of my 2-plate bench press. Oh, guess what? Right now in a lab, they are fucking grooming the next Olympic weightlifting world champion, and he's 9 years old.
100 milliliters an hour. Again, you're just seasoning your water. Then out of those people that have the high sweat rate and are training over 4 hours, we need to look at the percentage of fluid replaced.
How are you training for over 4 hours? What the fuck are you doing? The only thing that lasts more than 4 hours is what? An Ironman? And I don't know if you guys have ever seen an Ironman, but the fueling is literally just eating like legitimate food. Like you just take a break to eat a turkey sandwich at you know, every 4 miles. Because your metabolism is just a furnace at this point.
Necessary. None of us really are making it down here. And those of us that are, you're probably working alongside a dietitian or nutritionist.
If you're working out for more than 4 hours, you need to get a job. If, what is that? 1/6 of your day is working out, you need to jump off of a bridge. But then you'd probably swim at the bottom.
Now, one of the closing points here that I really agree with Adam on here, there's nothing inherently wrong with consuming electrolytes, but only one that we have evidence for.
If you're working out for 4 hours, something about your training is off, okay? I've had workouts where I'm humbled in 8 minutes flat. Not even. 5. You literally can't go max effort for 5 minutes in any endeavor. You just die. Your body just gives out.
as its utility during exercise is sodium, and even then, it's only in specific cases. If you like consuming electrolytes when you train, he doesn't, and I don't think you should necessarily stop consuming them, but this is the bit that is most important. The challenge with the lack of robust data, like we have with other supplements, like creatine, is that it leaves the door open for supplement companies to fill the gaps. You only have to visit the website of any company selling electrolytes to be convinced you're a fool for not taking them, and that somehow they hydrate you better than water, even when...
Yeah, but a lot of these electrolyte packets have a combination of sodium, potassium, magnesium, calcium, and glucose. So to say that they don't improve performance or at least keep your mana reserves topped off is not true.
Not exercising. And his closing remarks in this document: be aware of what I mentioned at the start of the article. The evidence is clear.
So when you're severely hungover or literally dying from dehydration, what do the doctors give you? An IV drip with, you guessed it, a hydration fucking bag of all the vitamins, nutrients, minerals, electrolytes you need. There's a reason why Pedialyte has been in business for decades.
People, even those with normal levels of blood pressure, could do with lowering their salt intake and therefore sodium intake. More evidence is needed in this area before we can give very strong conclusions, but the preponderance of available literature seems to point to electrolyte supplementation being the next branched chain amino acid.
I got biggest lifting less 45 minutes a week. Yeah, and that's advice that a lot of people don't even want to hear because they think the harder you go in terms of duration, wow, I can pat myself on the back. I've been in the gym an hour and a half. I've been here 2 hours. I'm straight grinding. No. Okay? You got to factor in rest. You got to factor in progressive overload. You got to get rid of the junk volume fucking bullshit, okay? Compound, CNS intensive, multi-joint movements are your bread and butter, okay? Then get a pump afterwards. I don't care. I don't care how hard your workout is because you have myo reps, you're at an RPE 9. It doesn't matter, okay? If you're not bench, squat, deadlifting, overhead press, weighted dips, weighted pull-ups, any sort of row, hinge, squat, these are the most important things in terms of literally stimulating muscle and your central nervous system so that you can motor neuron recruit and have power and strength. Cool, you can bicep curl a lot. I can throw you through a wall. Okay? Hip thrusts, exactly. I mean, we gotta build you like a goddamn horse. Old school style.
It's useful on paper, but not necessary in the reality for 99% of people. My biggest concern is that if you are in the same algorithms as...
But that's for static strength, okay? Obviously, we can spend hours on this topic because I've learned a lot. But in terms of actual lifting, gym going, it's pretty sound advice. Kettlebell swings were dope before JRE. I like kettlebell swings. Truthfully, I do. They humble me. They're hard. It works a system that most people don't really work.
Me on social media, we're led to believe that if we're not taking
What gym exercises are best for martial arts? Martial arts. Because everyone thinks like if you bench press more, you're going to punch harder, when that's not true. To create power, you need speed. So the faster you punch or the faster you kick, the more power you generate. So how do you generate more power? By practicing punching and kicking, etc. Now, that you can get specific with sport training, right? There's different ways to lift. Like if you look at collegiate level wrestling, they know because their trainers know. Olympic coaches, they also know. They're doing, it's not necessarily, so let me break this down. You ever notice how a power lifter deadlifts? What do? They rip it off the floor, and then they're not lowering the weight. They're fucking throwing it or slamming it down. Why? Because they only care about the concentric load. They don't care about the eccentric load. Because if you care about the eccentric load, then it becomes more of a strength protocol and not a power protocol. All that matters in that specific lift is getting it off the ground and locking it out. Now, boxers will bench press, but not a typical bench press. I'm just using this as an example, right? They'll do it for speed and endurance. It'll be a lighter weight so that they can punch longer or that they can punch faster. If you load it up too much, it's the same thing with basketball, right? Basketball players don't really backload. They're not going to back squat because you get spinal compression. It's not ideal for the sport. Perhaps they will front squat. But when you ask a question like, what is a good exercise for a sport? Well, sport-specific tailored training to supplement the actual sport itself. You're not going to like deadlift, squat, bench your way into being athletic. You have to do the athletic maneuvers. What do I think of make of push-pull sleds? I think they're incredible. I think they're great. A lot of people shit on functional movements, right? But having done them, I will tell you that they are inherently functional. Because the second you get a bodybuilder to do that, you see how fast they break down. They don't understand triple extension. They have no mobility in their ankles, knees, hips. They don't know how to fire any muscles properly. They're just disjointed, isolated muscle balls. It's simple. You get better at running by running. You get better at martial arts by doing martial arts. You get better at punching by punching. Now, you can fine-tune your technique and power output by doing supplemental exercises that are tailored to your skill. I think that answered all the questions. Any other brain busters?
Like supplement on a daily basis that we are not giving our body the amount of salt or sodium chloride that it needs. And that just looks to prove to be largely untrue. The evidence seems to show that seasoning your water does increase your likeliness of drinking more water, but considering we're really buying table salt with flavors at an incredibly high marked up percentage, this is a remedy that the majority of people could make at home. You can't create creatine in your kitchen or whey protein, but table salt with something that tastes good, maybe even that has a bit of sugar in, I mean, that's hardly rocket science.
Yo, if you're not seasoning your water in 2026, you're going to be left behind. You're not going to make it.
I'm happy to be wrong on this research. I'm happy to see other papers, but my reservations are this.
I don't need to see a paper to know that I'm right. That's where we're fundamentally different.
From what it appears, we already consume not just enough salt, but too much. People aren't training for the durations necessary, or probably sweating the amount. The majority of people watching this probably do a 1 hour training workout. And you might do high rocks, you might sweat enough to take your shirt off, because we can see from the photos, but maybe adding cordial or squash could be just as effective, if not more. Happy to see a rebuttal. I'll link everything I can in the description below. I'd love to know what your thoughts are surrounding electrolytes, and I'll release the full podcast with Adam incredibly soon.
Wow. So, by that logic, I'm good on my salt intake because the more that I sweat, the saltier my blood becomes. So by just drinking water forever, I'm properly hydrated. That was fun. I did like that video. I did. It was straight up sloppy with it. Sloppy, sloppy, slop. Sloppy, sloppy. Huge slop. Big slop. Big ol' slop.
When you hit the gym, how many exercises should you be doing per muscle group? Is it half an exercise or a million infinity exercises? It's probably somewhere between the two. Let's find out where, how many exercises you're gonna do to get your most jacked in the gym. Well, actually on that note, all right, so how many exercises per body part do you actually need? First,
here's a loaded question. You guys want to stick to fitness?
When you hit the gym, how many exercises should you be doing per muscle group? Is it half an exercise or a million infinity exercises? It's probably somewhere between the two. Let's find out where, how many exercises you're gonna do to get your most jacked in the gym. Well, actually on that note, fill your cup, you should probably do another exercise. Now, some people get pretty stale psychologically, lack of connection, lack of motivation, lack of drive, little joint pain.
Nah. The jazz music pissed me off. The jazz music pissed me off.
Still, it's not New York. We'll just put that in cement and let it...
Nah, I can't be doing any more Joe Rogan schlop. No way.
Right now, U.S. Special Forces are conducting a black ops sabotage campaign deep behind Russia's lines. A new report from The Telegraph just revealed...
Is that real?
...that since June 2025, CIA operatives are now following a much more aggressive strategy than the public previously knew about, coordinating operations deep inside Russia. Russian agents have been waging a hybrid war against Europe for the past few years, and now it appears the West is striking back. Today,
Chad, is this true?
Show you what targets are already being hit and what happens when one of these operations goes wrong. We're just now learning that when the Russian military launched their full-scale invasion of Ukraine in 2022, in response, the CIA partnered with their NATO allies to activate sleeper cells that were already inside Russia. These...
Chat, give me a sec. Give me a sec, chat. Oh, a little business email over here. Let me take a peek. What do we got here? Chat. Damn. Yo, chat. The label might be done for Moglog. The label might be done, which means like the literal packaging on the fucking sleeve. Holy buckets! We're there. We're 90% there. Not fucking bad, brother. Not fucking bad, brother. What's the difference here? Damn, bro. He's quick with it. He's quick with it. Will there be seed oils? No shot. No fucking shot. Animal fat, brother.
These agents began collecting intelligence on the war effort from behind the lines. According to authors Jack Murphy and Tim Weiner's reporting, the double agents had stashed explosives and weapons inside Russia more than a decade earlier.
Did anyone do their homework? Will there be liver and organs? No, not in the original formulation. No liver and organs. I know some people are pro liver and organs because of the added micronutrients, but in my professional opinion, muscle meat beats it, especially in this sort of product, because organ meat is cheaper than full muscle meat.
After the collapse of the Soviet Union.
Like a lot of companies add organ meat to cut costs while selling it as intuitively healthier, when I would not share that opinion. I think they're two different things.
Since the 1990s,
I'm going to leave the organs for Liver King.
Early 2000s, the CIA's Moscow station had built up an elaborate stay-behind...
Will there be creatine? Well, technically there is creatine in red meat, so perhaps, yeah.
Network of spies that we previously didn't know about. From Tim Weiner's book...
Tim Weiner!
Great book, The Mission, the CIA's elite team of paramilitary officers...
I found a meat stick on Amazon, 37 grams and 100 grams. What's the name of it?
Branch trained these...
And how many calories?
These operatives at bases inside Germany and Poland before sending them into Russia. They were given the job of evading Russia's FSB internal security service.
How thick are we talking?
These agents live...
Hunter's beef original, let's see here. Hunter's original beef sticks. Where is it? We're doing some market research here. Hunter's meat Hunter's Beef Original. I don't see it. Yo, send the link. Yo, you lying? Now, here's the thing. There might be other products with more protein by weight, but that's because they're air drying, taking out all the water and fat necessarily, which means it's just a protein snack. The Moglog has the correct ratio of protein to fat, so this is made for not only just protein, that's one component of it, but you're getting 100 calories from fat. So it'll the satiety is there, the energy is there, a little bit slow release. Let's see here. Hunter's Original Beef Sticks, let's see. I don't even know how to read this fucking label, to be honest. Oh. Let me do the math here. So it's 200 calories. So one stick is 195 calories with 16.7 grams of protein, 13 of which are fat. So of the 195 calories, 13.5 times 9 calories per gram is 121. So if you do 195 minus 121, 74 of the calories are coming from protein. So they have the same caloric breakdown. They're at essentially 200 calories. They're at 195. But they're at 16 grams of protein, 13 grams of fat. We're 25 grams of protein, 11 grams of fat. So they got mogged. They just got mogged. They just got mogged to oblivion. Don't shoot the messenger? Oh, I know. I would never shoot the messenger. You're just doing my homework. Thank you for doing your homework. So as the teacher, I'm grading that homework. You get an A+. You did your homework. I have yet to see a product that mogs the Moglog. I've yet to see it. And I won't see it. That's market research. I appreciate it. What's my opinion on Joe Bartolozzi? He stopped by my stream years ago, and I appreciate it. He rated me with a couple hundred, maybe even 1,000 people. I think he watched my content years ago, and he absolutely blew the fuck up. So I mean, he's chill, dude. I watched one of his videos off stream the other day because he has another channel, Joe Bart Philosophy, and he was talking about content. I thought it was a pretty interesting video. Am I drinking Saratoga? No, this is Mountain Valley. Oh my God. Holy buckets.
Hallo und herzlich willkommen zu...
Oh my God. These look like dwarf female paladins in Dunmoreau. Wait, so Moglogs will have 200 calories and 20 grams of protein? No. 200 calories, 25 grams of protein.
Einem neuen YouTube-Video von mir. Mein Name ist Lena Rammsteiner. Ich bin IFBB Figure Pro Online-Coach und ich habe heute die liebe Julia Schrade zu Gast. Julia, stell dich doch einmal mal ganz gerne kurz vor.
Hallo zusammen, vielen Dank nochmal für die Einladung.
Yo, the algorithm is blessing us.
Achso, jetzt darf ich hier auch breitbeinig stehen.
Genau.
That's a crazy back side.
Das breitbeinig stehen und du
Kneif ich den Arsch?
Hallo, Julia.
Den würde ich nach hinten strecken.
I need to learn German, bro.
Also nicht kneifen. Ja, so ist gut. So ist super. Du hast so ein paar Details.
Couple weeks, bro. Couple weeks. At this rate, sooner than I think.
Ja. Du kannst sogar noch...
What do you guys want to watch next?
The best protein for muscle, for joints, for recovery, it isn't steak. It isn't even whey protein. It's definitely not the protein that has the best marketing. It's the one that people overlook. And once you understand why, it completely changes how you think about protein. It's not which one has the most YouTube videos about it. It's not which one most... This first piece, okay? This is the part that ground beef shares with like the fancier, more expensive proteins. Okay, ground beef is an absolute complete protein, right? You get the full spread of essential amino acids, just like you do with most animal proteins. You get leucine, which is the big switch that flips on muscle protein synthesis. And you have to think of leucine as sort of like turning the key in the ignition. Without it, muscle protein synthesis...
No, we watched him yesterday. We did, he did, what was it? It was Candace Owens. Candace Owens slop.
I just learned of an alarming story that happened right here in my own backyard in this beautiful swamp I call a home, Florida. This is my swamp. I'm like Shrek if he got hit by a shrink ray and then did a fusion dance with Lord Farquaad. Born and raised here, I love...
Florida has a special place in my heart because I don't want to say I was like, obviously I was raised in New York, but my family would go to Florida a lot. They used to have a condo in Florida. Now my parents have a house in Florida. My dad works in Florida half the year. Florida is it's the second home base for many New Yorkers. I could never live there though. I could never live there though. The New York to Florida pipeline is real.
This place. But it's time we be honest here, sports fans. There's some fucking problems afoot. In Miami Beach, police were dispatched to a woman's home, confronting her at her residence, all over a Facebook comment she made that they didn't really like. I'm going to show you two clips from this interaction here. One of them is like the director's cut, I'm assuming from the full video, like the raw upload, but it's from Washington Post, and they did their best to fuck it in the butt. Like, the quality is negative 240p, the audio is scratchy. I don't know if they downloaded it like 4 million times as a joke just to degrade the quality as much as possible, but I just wanted to give you a fair warning that this first clip I'm showing, so that way you can see the very beginning of this interaction, then I will cut to a much cleaner upload of it, but I think it's important you at least get the beginning too, the intro.
Charged with the crime. You're not. Okay, so you're here to investigate a statement that I allegedly made on Facebook.
We're not 100% it's you.
This is some Great Britain shit. Do you have a license for that thought, for that meme?
If I admit that it's me or not, what does that mean?
Man, you're not going to jail. We're just here to have a conversation.
You're not going to jail. Wonderful. Excuse me. Good afternoon.
How are you?
I'm a cop chick.
Hi, nice to meet you. Detective Gino.
Nice to meet you. I am recording this. Just for the record.
You can record all you want.
How can I help you?
We're just, let me see right.
Again, I don't know how the quality of this section got so shitty when the rest of the uploads that happen after this are much cleaner.
Excuse me, ma'am, that thought isn't registered yet.
It feels like it's done on purpose. It looks like the fucking footage from The Dark Knight when the Joker's like torturing that guy. I don't know why it looks so bad here, but I think it's important context where the officers arrived at her doorstep to interrogate her about a Facebook comment she may or may not have left, and it's pretty clear this is an intimidation tactic and also a very clear violation of Americans' First Amendment rights.
Picture to make sure it's you. We're not sure. Okay. Is that your account?
There's nothing threatening in here or calling for violence at all. This, whether you agree with her statement or not,
it's a Palestinian statement, LGBTQ in any way, even the room, okay.
Is protected speech, and she shouldn't have to fear the fucking speech police showing up at her door, the goof troop arriving, interrogating her over a Facebook comment. At first I thought this could potentially be faked, outrage bait or something, but this has been covered by news outlets, and there's even a statement from the Miami Beach Police Department, and they are defending the action, saying the Miami Beach Police Department was made
aware. Yo, Dexter Morgan works there, bro.
Aware of a social media post containing potentially inflammatory commentary referencing a Miami Beach elected official in light of recent national concerns regarding anti-Semitism, and out of an abundance of caution, the department assessed the post for any potential safety implications. Basically, the thought police rolled in, the hall monitors came in deep, scooting in sideways, in order to intimidate an American citizen named Raquel Pacheco, all because she expressed criticism on their mayor, Stephen Miner, which is this slimy bozo right here. By the way,
that's crazy physiognomy.
I didn't purposefully choose an unflattering photo.
Dexter was Miami-Dade, you're right.
Of Stephen. That's his Wikipedia photograph. He is just that unpleasant looking, I suppose. Now, thankfully, this story has exploded. It's causing outrage nationwide, as it should, because this is completely indefensible. And because it's gotten so big, there have been people that are trying to spin some kind of false narrative and presenting baloney as though it's facts. And it's people saying shit like, this is what happens when you elect a Democrat. Democrat Stephen Miner did this.
Stephen Miner, that's not a good name, bro.
When that's just not true, any drooling goober right now can just go to Google, activate a few neurons, type in Stephen Miner's name, and find out he's not a Democrat. Stephen Miner is actually a former Republican who switched to no party affiliation in 2018. It seems like he made that switch shortly after a scandal came to light. But regardless, he is not a Democrat, never has been. And from what I've read, to this day, prefers to be associated as more of a Republican than anything, just based on what I've been reading. But he was even a former Republican before that no-party switch, so I don't know where this idea that he's a Democrat is...
Chat, should we watch Solomon Nelson? Should we watch the whole vid? The PhD files? That's an hour and 11 minutes. I feel like a lot of people want to see this. I feel like a lot of people want to see this. Hell yeah. King Solomon. All right. Let me go rip a piss. I'll be right back, and we shall watch. You think I fell in the bowl? Yo! I don't know if you guys were here when I talked shit about Pluribus. You guys know the new Vince Gilligan show, the guy who did Breaking Bad? Me and my girlfriend turned it on the other night. And we turned it off within 15 minutes because I was just like, nothing is fucking happening. Last night, gave it another shot. Watched 3 episodes. Bro. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Pluribus. We watched like episode 3. And, you know, the episode's like 45, 50 minutes. Feels like the pacing, it's slower than a traditional show. But once you get used to it, the pacing is just like, you get kind of thrown into the world, and then you have no, like time loses its fucking meaning. I was too quick to judge. Yeah, attention span workouts. I feel like it's actually like healing my attention span. Do I have chocolate in my teeth? No, I'm good. I'm eating a double chocolate chunk sea salt cookie. I will say, this is just like a nitpicky thing. You know, like the pre-show credits, like the fucking opening sequences? Like, have you ever seen Severance or Breaking Bad or Dexter? Like, that shit goes so hard. Sopranos. The Pluribus title screen is the most dog shit thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Five Big Booms. Yeah, weird dots and shit. I don't know. Maybe it'll make sense. Let's do it. Double chunk gabagools. All right. King Solomon time. New video by King Solomon. This is peak shitness industry beef. Milo Wolf's botched defense of Mike Israetel's PhD. There's some nice head folds.
What you're about to see in this video is an expose of perhaps the worst damage control campaign in the history of exercise science. The story begins with Dr. Milo Wolf.
Now, I should start by saying, I don't know if this is that serious to demand this much attention, but I'm here nonetheless. Perhaps it is for the field of exercise science, because in reality, you have an authority figure whose entire brand is based off of his credibility and his knowledge. But it's contrasted by the goofy editing and scientific dissection of his orbiter's defense for him.
A PhD in sports science, and a single catastrophic miscalculation. In his video, originally titled Solomon Nelson, Worst of the Fitness Industry, he asserted that my critique of Mike Israetel's PhD was invalid.
Damn, absolutely mogged. 1.5 million, 3 months. Sheesh!
Because I reviewed an outdated draft. He claimed to have a much later, defended version. He was wrong. Since then, the situation has become much more colourful. Today we review...
This is Jeff Nippard's former client, by the way.
...the cover-up, the honest mistakes, and the total collapse of Milo's defense. In Chapter 2 of this video, I'll provide an overview of the timeline. In Chapter 3, I'll provide a critical analysis of Milo Wolf and Mike Israetel's contradictory and compromised public statements. Finally, in Chapter 4, I'll offer my conclusion. On the 30th of September 2025, I released my critique of Mike Israetel's doctoral thesis. The ensuing response from Milo and Mike was a rollercoaster.
No. Jeff Nippard was his former client.
It began with a single direct
Guys,
message.
Jeff Nippard was his former client. You got it all wrong. You're not going to gaslight me into thinking that I said it incorrectly. You can roll back the tapes. And even if I am wrong, I'm still right.
From Milo, and spiraled into complete absurdity from then on. On the 2nd of October 2025, just 2 days after releasing my critique of Mike's PhD, I received a seemingly innocuous Instagram direct message from Milo. Hey man, any chance you could send over Mike's thesis? I would appreciate it.
I think these guys need to lift together. I think they just gotta, bro it out, hit some squats, maybe have a protein shake in their anabolic window, watch some old Rich Piana clips together.
I replied no, citing copyright concerns. A day later, Milo asked, "Did you contact Mike to confirm this was the final version of the thesis?" I replied, "The dissertation I retrieved was the one available here," linking the official East Tennessee State University webpage. I added, "You're an academic, right? Shouldn't be too hard for you to get your hands on it." Milo left me on red.
My anxiety rises, and I expect an authority-based furry fetish if somebody told me, "Hi, I'm Dr. Milo Wolf."
Later that day, Milo and Mike made a post on Instagram announcing that they'd be releasing a video response to my critique of Mike Israetel's PhD thesis.
This is just weird, right? Like, if I ever make a mistake, which is never, I wouldn't have my friend run defense for me. But I can see how that is one method of damage control. Oh, yes, I represent Philion from Third Eye Global, and I will be speaking on his behalf. I'm trying to be hard to reach. I'm trying to have registered agents and a team of expert lawyers at my disposal before you even get to me. My time is worth too much now. Call that a science-based defense.
True to his word, on the 4th of October 2025, Milo released his video responding to my critique of Mike Israetel's PhD thesis. Its title, Solomon Nelson, Worst of the Fitness Industry. In the originally 38-minute 49-second video, now titled Dr. Mike Responds, The Truth About His PhD, Milo begins by framing the stakes. He notes that my video, which argues the dissertation is riddled with errors and sloppy writing, has led many to label Mike a scientific fraud.
In it, he argues that Mike Israetel's doctoral dissertation is so riddled with errors, contradictions.
It was. Athletic ability equals n plus 1 plus n plus 2 plus n plus 3.
And sloppy writing that not only should Mike never have passed, his PhD should now be stripped. Many influencers have jumped the gun, condemning Dr. Mike for being a scientific fraud.
Milo states that Mike is a friend of his, and that his investigation consists of reading the thesis and speaking directly to Dr. Mike.
I personally wasn't satisfied taking Solomon's word for it. Dr. Mike is a friend of mine, and I know he's a smart guy. But friendship aside...
Dude, Dr. Mike can't even jump a Nippard. How am I supposed to take anything he says seriously?
I wanted to see for myself, so I read through the dissertation in full, and then I spoke directly to Dr. Mike.
Milo then plays a clip of this interview and claims that Mike Israetel hasn't even watched my video and is only familiar with its content secondhand.
For context, Mike hasn't even watched Solomon's video.
The central premise of Milo's entire 38-minute video is introduced as a kicker, the assertion that I wasn't even reviewing the final dissertation, but rather an earlier draft.
But here's the kicker. The version Solomon reviewed wasn't even the final dissertation. It was an earlier draft, the kind of draft examiners send back with corrections.
Milo alleges that...
I am not reading that comment.
Half of my biggest gotchas don't even appear in his later, more polished and defended version, which he claims he read in full.
Which means half of his biggest gotchas don't even appear in the version Mike actually graduated with. So, I read through the dissertation in full.
Milo structures his video into 8 chapters. In Chapter 1, he provides a brief summary of what he thinks are my 5 main critiques. Impossible statistics.
First, impossible statistics.
Contradictory results.
Second, contradictory results.
General sloppiness.
3, sloppiness everywhere.
A lack of originality.
4, lack of originality.
And the disreputable institution of East Tennessee State University.
5, a disreputable institution. Finally, he mocks East Tennessee State University's global ranking, claiming a real university would have never passed this dissertation.
In Chapter 2, What a PhD Really Is, Milo argues that my expectations for a PhD are too high. He claims that a PhD...
Well, a PhD is, technically speaking, the highest level of academic achievement. For me, PhD is pretty huge dick. The main problem I run into here is that if you're going to base your entire brand on the fact that you are a doctor, that you are an authority in the space, that is his brand positioning. Remember his genius shot, PhD approved. It begs the question, what is the integrity of that degree? Was it fugazi? Was it bullshit? How much trust can I put into you and your brand and your words if your knowledge is built up on a house of cards? Who says you can't be illiterate and have a PhD? Nothing means anything anymore. This is why I encourage you guys to retard max, okay? Not too far, but know that you don't know everything, and that is knowing something. Because if you have to use your accolades to signal to the slugs and the masses how important you are, odds are what you have to say is not that important in the first place. Because if somebody has gravitas, if they have charisma, if they have the know-how and the competency, it happens naturally.
Is not a magnum opus, but an apprenticeship and a driver's license.
I don't know about you guys, but I never trust a man with a bad tan.
Meant to prove competence, not flawlessness.
A lot of people imagine a dissertation as a magnum opus. A PhD is an apprenticeship. It's about training someone to become a scientist. The bar isn't flawless. The bar is competent. Think of it like a driver's license.
He supports this by playing a long clip from his interview with Mike Israetel, who describes...
Yeah, PhD is just like a driver's license. You know, you pass, you get the piece of paper.
his own thesis as a fine document. But
huge! We just got a new follow on kick.com/Philion. That's right, we're dual streaming on a weekly basis. YouTube.com/Philion, X.com/Philion, Kick.com/Philion. These are all the places where you can find your boy, the leader of the Schmovement, known as Third Eye Global.
Decent at best, certainly not any better than that, and a mediocre step one that he just kind of had to get done.
And the dissertation was a fine document. I think it's, pretty decent, decent at best. Certainly not any better than that. And so the PhD isn't some kind of proof of your superiority. It is step one in an academic research career, which most people don't even end up taking. That's my PhD. It's a mediocre step one to giving me a PhD and not much more than that. And, I don't consider this some kind of grand original work of mine. I didn't at the time. I just kind of had to get it done.
In Chapter 3...
I just had to get my PhD done, I just had to get it out of my system. Out and on to better things, you know what I'm saying? Now, I understand maybe about 5% of that sentiment. It can be a grueling process. And is your PhD the be-all, end-all? Perhaps not. Maybe you do something after you get your PhD. More clinical research, more studies, that then bolster your field knowledge. I don't know if that was done.
Those transcription errors in the wrong version, which has since been completely edited out, Milo asserts that the document I reviewed was an outdated draft and that Milo possesses a much later draft provided by Mike Israel, complete with over 1,500 edits made by the university itself.
Before diving into the technical critiques, I need to make one thing very clear. The version of Mike's dissertation I reviewed is a much later draft. This is the document Mike himself saved, defended, and sent to me, and it corrects many of the typos and...
Do you think Dr. Milo Wolf could donate some hair to the Pachycephalosaurus? You're gonna make me look up a dinosaur right now?
Consistencies that Solomon highlighted in his video. Somewhere along the line, an older version ended up in the repository, through no one's fault in particular, and that appears to be the version...
I just had to get it done so I could take steroids and lop off my back meat so I can have a skinny queen waist. That is a brutal observation.
Solomon accessed. Given the PhD is now over 12 years old, the paper trail isn't perfect, but one thing is certain. The document Solomon reacted to was not the latest version that was actually examined and passed. The latest version of the dissertation includes over 1,500 revisions made by the university itself.
Milo claims that the smoking gun is that my version has the wrong department name.
Even updating the department name. And that's the smoking gun. If there's one thing universities never get wrong, it's the name of their own department. Solomon's version lists the department...
No matter what number of draft it was, it is fucking absurdly bad. Help me, dude. Help me. Yeah, I was just picturing... Imagine being the professor or the university that has to proofread it. Are you kidding me? You couldn't pay me enough money to sit there and just consume that, to enter and input that information into my brain. I would go clinically insane.
As exercise and sports science, but the correct name confirmed...
Look up the dinosaur. It's Dr. Mike's physiognomy. All right, I got you. Yo, I remember this dinosaur from when I was a young lad. That is absolutely dia-fucking-bolical. Holy fuck.
On ETSU's own website, and the one used by Mike's supervisor, is kinesiology, leisure, and sports sciences. In other words, Solomon wasn't even reviewing the defended archived dissertation.
The Norwoodosaur, bro.
Milo links this much later draft in
his video. You think that dinosaur got roasted by the other dinos? Yo, he's fucking bald. Look at the top of his head.
Video description.
We have the final draft now.
Or do you think he was respected? Because that chick would fuck you up with a headbutt. Are you kidding me? That is fracturing some important organs.
Now, in the link here.
Though it's gone now. Bizarrely, according to Google Drive, the file was owned and last modified...
Why is he glazing Mike so hard, the RP app? That's a great question. I think they are affiliated. Don't quote me on that, but if I were you, I would take my word at face value. Can we get confirmation in the chat? Is Milo Wolf and Dr. Mike affiliated with the RP app? I think they are. I think that's the connection. Because it's the science-based workout program for the true gym assassins.
By Pibix Contenido, a digital marketing agency that works with Milo. Milo then presents a series of comparisons to allege that some of my critiques are invalid. Milo claims that the test rest reliability typo wasn't there in his copy.
Take the issue of the typos. Solomon spends a fair bit of time mocking the fact that, for example, test-to-retest reliability...
Wasn't Milo's schooling bankrolled by RP? I don't know about all that. Milo has his own app, but they could still be working on the RP app. Yo, if you need an app to work out, we can't be friends. I'll say that again. If you need an app to work out, I think less of you as a person.
Appeared as test rest reliability. In the latest draft I reviewed, that error wasn't there. It had already been corrected. So, while Solomon holds him up as proof of Mike's sloppiness, in reality he was critiquing an earlier draft, not the finished citation.
Milo claims that the contradictory sprint time correlation that I found, 0.653, was just a dropped minus sign and is listed as negative 0.653 in his version.
But when you look at the latest draft, the correlation is correctly reported as negative. Higher jumpers were faster sprinters, exactly as expected. The earlier version that Solomon used had dropped a minus sign, a transcription slip, which Mike had fixed in the latest draft.
Milo claims that my discovery of statistically impossible standard deviations is also irrelevant, stating that those errors simply aren't there in his version.
He also waves around tables with what he calls statistically impossible standard deviation values. Standard deviations so large they would imply Division I athletes weighing 2 kilos or somehow being negative years old. That sounds damning, until you look at the latest draft. Those errors simply aren't there. They existed only...
Just watch Jason Genova work out and learn. I said this in the past, I'll say it again. Jason Genova was the first person in the fitness industry to ever follow me on my Instagram like 10 years ago. Order 66 Philly on Fit. A Cheeto with the resub.
In the earlier draft, Solomon pulled from, and were cleaned up before the latest draft.
Milo concludes this chapter by stating that my entire critique collapses because I was critiquing an earlier draft while presenting it as the finished product.
In the latest draft I was able to review, the typos Solomon mocked are largely gone, the correlations reported correctly, allometric scaling calculations are detailed, and the tables are consistent with conclusions. In other words, the supposed gotchas collapse under even the slightest scrutiny.
In Chapter 4, Copy-Paste and APA Errors, Milo addresses the remaining critiques of sloppiness. Milo dismisses the verbatim copy-pasting of method sections as convention, and even a feature, not a flaw, that supports clarity.
And the repeated methods? That's not carelessness, it's convention. In fact, I was explicitly advised to do the same during my...
Now, this video is going after Milo's defense of Dr. Mike. I'm pretty sure he already made a video breaking down the defense. Unless I'm going absolutely crazy. Mike Zertel's PhD, the biggest academic sham in fitness. Jeff Nippard, my former client, has turned nasty. My response to Mike Zertel and Lane Norton. I might be schizophrenic. Perhaps it was within the Jeff Nippard, my former client, has turned nasty. No, it would be in the response to Mike Zertel and Lane Norton, which would be this video. No, it's not. Am I losing brain cells? Which video did he already debunk Milo Wolf? You saw his beard in one of the frames. Right there.
So I had zero loss for these dudes. Make these videos. It's totally dope. Ask the conversation.
Okay. I just need to make sure my marbles are still intact.
PhD, since examiners often read a dissertation in separate sittings. Repetition, in this context, supports clarity. It's a feature, not a flaw.
In Chapter 5, Originality and Contribution, Milo defends the thesis as a...
This is a re-upload? Am I... Did we watch this already? We watched this already. Chad, are you fucking with me?
to have to correct the name of the department because students...
God damn it, chat! We already watched this! That's not a new video. What the... God damn it, chat. I am schizophrenic. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell, mate.
Oh, she is wiggly.
Yeah, she's
What the fuck?
wiggly. You got her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, I'm fucking the back. I'm reading to help myself speak better. We set in 15 minutes on the clock. We're at the end of the book. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It is currently January 13th, 2:46. To change, you have to know which agreements you want to change before you can change them. So the next step is to develop awareness of all the self-limiting fear-based beliefs that make you unhappy. You take an inventory of all that you believe, all your agreements, and through this process, you begin the transformation. The tall text called this the art of transformation, and it's a whole mastery. You achieve the mastery of transformation by changing the fear-based agreements that make you suffer and reprogramming your own mind in your own way.
I had it on 1.25. No wonder I thought he was reading so fast.
One of the ways to do this is to explore and adopt alternative beliefs such as the 4 agreements. The decision to adopt the 4 agreements is a declaration of war to regain your freedom from the parasite. The 4 agreements offer the possibility of ending the emotional pain, which can open the door for you to enjoy your life and begin a new dream. It's up to you to explore the possibilities of...
Why don't you just read in silence? Why don't they just read in silence, bro? Yo, this is Kai's Mind. Base Catholic Phil, I need your thoughts on vid Raymond Ibrahim who rode Muhammad. That's about the hadith, right? Where Muhammad was mounted by fucking 12 dudes or some shit. Four agreements: watch Philia, no gooning, lift weights, eat real food. So true. Yo, I can't wait to have my own fucking compound, bro. That's separate from my house. Soon! Soon! Not San Pellegrino, it's Mountain Valley spring water. You know, I'm actually not a fan of San Pellegrino. I think it's incredibly, like, dry tasting. I don't know how to explain it. Am I gonna grow weed there? That's a ban, dude. I fucking hate weed. You look like you smell like weed. I hate you. I've smoked before, chat. I've participated in the devil's lettuce. Yeah, my compound's gonna have escape hatches. Where'd Philion go? I don't know. He escaped. Chat, is infrared sauna based or cringe? Based or cringe? I want a sauna. Okay. You know what I prefer? A steam room. I'm a steam room guy over a sauna. I like that wet heat over that dry heat. What's better for you, steam room or sauna? Why not both? So true. So I'll tell you why I like steam rooms. Steam rooms help me like really kind of regulate my breathing. And the steam in particular opens up my bronchi, my fucking lungs. And I really get like a nice deep stretch in my lungs. You already know. Yeah, I like the hot water vapor. I like it. The nice deep stretch. Brian Johnson knows. The sauna at my gym is full of gay dudes trying to blow you. Why don't you report back? Why don't you report back? That's actually a problem in Manhattan at the Equinoxes. There's some Equinoxes that are very gay. And shit goes down in the sauna, bro. Shit goes down in the sauna. I wouldn't know, though. You want to know a funny thing? One time I went to... So I belonged to Equinox for like a year. It was it was right before the pandemic, right? Because my OG gym closed down. My Retro Fitness closed. And I was like, fuck. Why don't I try Equinox? And I'll tell you why. Equinox, it's a great gym for a couple reasons. Number one, it's mostly inhabited by like rich old men. And just like the hottest milk mommies ever, who are probably married to the rich old men. If that's your speed, that's your speed. But the problem is, I never really got good workouts at Equinox because the equipment and the machines and the environment was too sterile and like new. Like it was nice, don't get me wrong, but there's something about like a lived-in, beat-up gym and equipment where like the pumps are better, maybe it's warmer in there, the environment lends itself to the workout. So Equinox, I liked being there, but my workouts were subpar. What was I going to say? I forgot my entire fucking comment. Oh. So, this is life advice, okay? You can kind of just talk your way into any room. You can charisma max. So, I remember I had a membership where I could only go to that Equinox. I remember like whatever, but they have a membership, or they had a membership where if you pay a certain tier, you can go to any Equinox ever. Didn't matter which Equinox you were at. You were an Equinox member, you can go to the other Equinoxes. It was like, I don't know, it was a fuck ton of money at the time. So I was like, no, I'm not getting that. But the guy told me, I remember the guy told me that I could go to another Equinox to try it. I would just have to like give them a heads up. So I told my friend, I was like, yo, let's go to the Equinox in Manhattan. So I go to the front desk. I'm like, hi, I'm an Equinox member at this location. I was told that I could come here and try out the gym and work out. And she's like, okay, let me see if someone's here. So then like they fucking pull me into the room, right, with the whole goddamn fucking suit max cigar man. Sit right down. What brings you to this Equinox? I'm like, well, I was just told that I could like work out here and like test it out. And he's like, can't do that. And I was like, oh, but I was told. And like, I was just assertive enough. And eventually I pressured this man into letting me and my friend have a free workout there. So the moral of the story is you can just schmooze your way if you're assertive enough into getting what you want. That's the moral of the story. Dude, and I used all the shampoo, all the conditioner. I was like fucking triple pumping the lotion. Took extra long, bro. I was told is elite ball knowledge. Dude was acting like the gym is a McLaren dealership. That's what they all fucking do, bro. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. It's the salesman tech where they think their fucking job is more important than it actually is. And I get it. They make money off commissions and they think they're hot shit. But I'm not. I'm a feral animal, and I will not lose in any sort of Machiavellian endeavor. Okay, I will win. So cut the fucking bullshit. Talk to me like a normal human being, or I will put you in your place. Everyone's giving off Grant Cardone energy. Yeah. This workout is strange. It's just like a million push-ups and some core work and the treadmill. I actually love medicine ball stuff, sandbag stuff. But I could see trainers like not knowing what they're doing and just like... This is the type of workout you do in like a hotel gym, you know what I'm saying? Iron Lou in chat. He says, bring me Diamond Jim barefoot in the snow right now. Dude, it has to happen. It has to happen. If you guys didn't know, Iron Lou is fucking back. He's got many stories to tell. He's out of his goddamn mind. And there might be an Iron Lou Diamond Jim crossover. I see Derek put out a video. Just a reaction to a trend story, but cannot. Been a while since he posted. Let's check it out. Yeah, dude. I mean, he was off the trend, man. And
Derek, moreplates.com.
Is this an older video or is this him right now?
Revisiting the trend stories.
They must grab 500-degree pan initiation. That's right. No glove.
I've had probably 100 tabs on my browser for the past, I don't know.
Oh, this is current Derek. This is modern Derek.
Like 2 years or something, and probably about a third of them are Reddit threads, Twitter posts, random Instagram posts, videos people told me to watch and react to, etc. Things that actually like broke through the screening
modern trillionaire Derek. Yeah, literally
criteria as like maybe interesting or entertaining. And this is just one of the first ones, and it's from the subreddit. So this will be a nice little dip our toes back in. Used Tren at 19 and became an angry cheating psycho.
Do you guys want to watch this? He looks younger. Yeah, I think Derek, he lost some of the muscle, like purposefully. Some of the weight to almost pivot to more of like a holistic health longevity protocol, because he's more of like a businessman than a YouTuber now. Or maybe he's just off the Reddit 2 tried. I don't know. He's looking kind of zesty. Yo. You guys are ruthless, bro.
It actually has a story time. What are they going to call tags? I don't remember exactly.
You know what it is? It might be the cutoff shirt. I don't see many real men wearing cutoffs anymore. If you're not hiding your power level, like this is for the male gaze. It's for the male eyes. It's signaling to other men, oh, I got big muscles.
Fucking friends, but
maybe we'll watch that another time.
Derek.
What do we got? Any body cam action? Any body cam action? AW. Dad snaps after family. Did you guys see this one?
In the backyard.
Holy fucking shit.
When a man opens fire on his mother, her friend, and his teenage daughter, police arrive to a rescue situation that quickly spirals into a tense shootout. But no one could have imagined.
Where's not the body cam? Where's the other one? Explore with us. This shit is... Oh my god. You guys remember this one? No, I'm not trying to see a mom and grandma get murdered.
Those aren't drones.
Satisfied that the couple didn't come out here with.
What happens when you enter Area 51? So this is the guy that was just on Lex Friedman about the uncontacted Amazonian tribes. I don't know if there's going to be dick and balls on the screen, but we'll see. It's educational, chat. It's educational. Everything is fun and games till there's a poison blow dart in your neck. So what's the move? Just like let them collect the bananas? They're gonna Legolas your ass?
Welcome back to the channel, guys. Today I'm going to be doing a full day of eating.
Yo, this video sounds great in my left ear.
On what my bulk looks like on my road to 320
He was on Rogan too, came out today. Oh shit. What's the guy's name?
pounds. I'm 6'1 3/4, just under 6'2, got a large frame, and to be thick for open bodybuilding and to get back into strength training, which are my goals for 2026, I got to pack on some more size.
Yo, Phil, the streams are pulling 100 plus viewers. Now we at sub 80. Kickers migrated to YouTube. Is that true? Are you guys cheating on me on fucking YouTube because I'm on both now? Say it ain't so, dude.
So I'm going to weigh myself on an empty
Paul Rosalie
stomach here first thing in the morning.
Yo, real men are on kick.com, obviously. Green goes hard. $284.6. So let's get over to my first meal of the day. I tend to wake up at about 5:30, 6 a.m. First thing I do when I wake up, go on Uber Eats, look up Pancakes R Us, a local healthy restaurant, and order what they call the Gladiator. You got avocado here, sirloin beef, egg whites. Jesus Christ, that thing's fucking huge.
Spinach, and some nut and grain pancakes. And that's meal number one. Okay, guys, for meal number two, we have...
Yo, why do I keep getting fucking scam calls?
Have a shake. So we're gonna add a lean body. This is my go-to brand. Tastes delicious, digests easy, and I like to use either banana or strawberry. This has 260 calories, just 9 grams of fat, and 5 grams of carbs. I dump the whole thing in here.
You.
I'll add a full banana.
Yo, you guys are fucking insane. He's gonna forget how many times he jacks off in between meals.
A whole tablespoon of peanut butter. Nice heaping scoop there.
I don't know why the audio is only on one ear. He didn't fucking balance it, but it is unwatchable.
Whoa. Yep, Maya reps all day long. That's good. This is very time efficient. Oh, my sweet lord. Andrei Smaev is the reason that
I'm still very cold.
You're Russian beer.
Yo.
You are, man.
Midgets versus women? Yo, we watched that yesterday.
What a man. 220.
Yo, I'm older than this guy, by the way.
5 kg on his back, no problem.
Chest pump.
Yeah. What in the world? This is upper chest again?
Mogged. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This clip right. All right, this is super important, and I also learned a great lesson here. So the other week, I sat down with Andrew Callahan in Channel 5 to do a sit-down podcast-style interview for his channel. And when he goes and posts the video, I see he just posted an hour-long interview. I said, well, that's weird, because we actually spoke for around 2.5 hours. And then I go and watch the interview, and I'm saying, well, what is this? This is not what happened. For instance, this clip right here.
What American city is prospering right now? Austin. Austin. Name another one. El Paso, Texas. El Paso, Texas is prospering? Yeah. Nashville's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state tax is getting a lot of... In any place that's not Democrat. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean... Name a Democrat city that's prospering right now. Well, it would have to be one that's affordable.
How are you going to cut a podcast-style video? It's a weird move.
Name one. Denver. Why are you smirking? It's not prospering.
All right, so that's the clip Andrew posted, but this is the actual interaction of how it went.
Denver. Why are you smirking? Because I
It's smart that Nick Shirley recorded the whole thing.
don't know if it's prospering. It's not. See, you can't even answer the question. It's not prospering. Denver's not prospering either. I agree that Democrat-run states are doing badly.
Kind of weird that Andrew didn't put that in, right? Maybe his base or something would not be happy with that response.
Absolute snake in the grass.
Because he obviously got caught lying. And anyways, let's move over to the next topic when we're talking about Somalians being known for pirating, as 89% of the fraud that has been charged inside of Minnesota is by Somalians. This is the interaction that Andrew posted.
Somali community, or do you see it as both? 89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians. Where exactly is that statistic from? You can pull it up on the screen.
He learned from Sam Hyde how to counter an iDubbbz. So true.
You'll find it. I just want to know where it's from. You want me to find it right now? For sure, just so I can, I don't know, I believe you. I just want to make sure we have the exact. Here, right here. Yeah, and it's not racist to say it. Probably. And when I go.
This is what happens when I show him the fact that 89% of the people who have been charged for fraud.
Yeah, XQC is a clip.
In Minnesota are Somalians. This is what Andrew had to say. But remember, he conveniently left this out of the interview.
89% of those charged in connection with major. Wow. Identified as Somali Americans. Well, looks like we've got to redo there. I'm interested to see
That's why I'm never part of any statistic. I told you about this.
what you put in this interview, because it looks like there's a problem with fraud.
So there you go. That's just 2 examples from the interview with Andrew Callahan where he literally went out of his way to try and make me look bad, which is not cool. And I wouldn't say that's very...
Yeah, that's not very cool.
But benevolent of him to do by any means, but...
I posted this clip in Discord if you want to cut out XQC. I saw that. Thank you for that. I just saw it so I figured I'd click it quick, but I first saw it off stream by the clip that you posted. Chad, is it an arc raiders pivot? Is it an arc raiders pivot? What the fuck?
What's up, guys, and welcome back to another video. It's 2020.
Why is he always working out with Sharmutas, bro? Why is he always working out with Sharm? This is okay. This outfit is so zesty. This is the zestiest outfit ever, bro. Oh my god.
6, and we're coming in strong with some fitness content. Joined today with the beautiful Stephanie Gutierrez from the Dominican Republic. Yeah?
The Caribbean.
The Caribbean.
Yes.
Yeah.
La República Dominicana, que lo que, mami.
I have heard
Diablo.
good things about it. I've never been there. Do you think I should go there?
You should go there. You're gonna be in love. You're gonna be obsessed. I'm obsessed with my country.
Yeah.
Dubai is Dubai, but you know, this is something here. It's the Caribbean.
Yeah.
The beaches, everything.
Well, yeah, you're representing today. You're representing your country. So of course we're going to train legs. I mean, what else? We're not going to do some hardcore intense upper body. I think leg day is going to be very appropriate. I'll take her through one of my routines, but I'm hoping she can give me some points as well, because this is au naturel, right? There's
Hey, yo, white boy Phil hitting us with Spanish. My girlfriend's Dominican.
Organic.
No organic.
Well, American, but
no BBLs, no nothing. This is 100% natural, so I think it's going to be a good session today.
Let's go.
You ready?
Let's feel it for sure.
Let's go.
We can warm up first.
that's preposterous, bro. How are you wearing this in the gym?
Maybe
Good
with,
idea. It's a good idea.
I always warm up. I'm jumping to activate my
Show me.
Yeah. You know, it's quite
Hit YouTube watchers with an ad. So true. So true.
activate, because some people do a stretching, but you want to activate your respiration as well, just to be ready, so you don't put all the weight and then you are not prepared inside. So
It's good advice. Don't go straight into the working set.
No, for sure.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Dude, he probably gets so much lactic acid just by doing a couple jumps right there.
How are you doing 1,000 reps or something?
I do like 30 and then I rest
Just do it naked at that point. It's fine by me.
30 seconds and I go again.
Do you stretch often?
Yeah, for sure.
Me too. Every day. Guys, by the way, these shorts are now available.
Yeah, I should buy some of those shorts.
And these as well, apparently. But I mean, for the male viewers, I don't think they're going to be appropriate. But for the male viewers, these will be.
It's the same short, bro. She just has a redonk.
Appropriate. For those that like tight shorts. Everything good?
Yeah, perfect.
So we're going to start off with Smith machine squat.
Wait, isn't this the gym in Dubai?
I quite like to do this one, personally, because I can keep my spine a little bit more upright, take away the strain from my lower back, place a bit more tension on the quads, especially if you want to do a heel elevate version. But I don't think I'll do that today.
Yo, these shorts. Yo.
This is insane.
There's a line in the mirror, which is so...
What is going on here, bro? What is this fucking Cornhub ass workout?
Oh my days.
Let me help you with a spot. Who is this for? Yo, who is this for, bro?
I can't do
It's
it.
quite heavy.
No, because my legs are that big.
Yeah.
No.
I love how you just went straight into it and you're like, yeah, let's go. Do you want to try 10?
I want to meet whoever is unironically watching this.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, so 6 to 8 reps.
Okay.
And we'll do 2 working sets.
Where do you buy gym clothes like this? I'm just curious. Oh, a funnel for Shirley. It's got to be, right? It's got to be. Should I look it up? What's her name? Stephanie Gutierrez. Holy buckets. Holy buckets. Well, it's not in her bio. I cannot click on that while I'm live. I cannot tell.
Yes. 2. 3. Good.
Maybe she's a modest woman. You're right. You're right.
Good.
But something about this gym clothing is not that modest. And I just have a bone to pick with you, chat, because the viewership spikes as I click on this. So you want to tell me what's going on there?
How many?
One more.
I can do one more actually.
Yeah. Good.
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
How was it?
It was good.
That was 7, I think. That was 7.
Yeah, for sure. More?
They're doing 315.
Right then, let's go.
Because Mike's looking juicy as fuck again. You know he claims natty? This guy claims natty, bro.
8 reps, hopefully.
You can do it.
That's what I like to hear. Need some good old moral support.
Come on. Yeah. 2. Come on, you have it.
Bro, I wouldn't be able to work out. I'd be like, stop speaking.
3. Yes.
His outfit is not tight enough. She's fucking moaning, bro. Yeah.
4. Come on. 2 more. Come on. 5. 1 more. You have this. Push. More. Yeah.
This is preposterous.
Wow.
I put 5 or no?
Like 10 and a 5.
It was something, bro.
Okay.
I'm stun locked. This is crazy.
Let's see if
How many views does this have? 62,000. Mate, those shorts are shockingly tight. And they're white. Can we talk about how these shorts are white, dude? Is bro not scared of printing? Bro, there'd be a moglog something fierce in these shorts.
How many I did? I did 6.
It was 7.
7?
Yeah.
So how many you have to do with this?
I think you could, if you're confident about it, which I know you are, you could do 6.
6?
Yeah.
Of course.
I will be here spotting.
Please.
What's after the gold TEG symbol? It's red.
Don't go far.
1. 2. I'll see you in the middle.
Yeah, and then he said no. We go in wellness. But the girls was like that.
Dude, this is this is insane, dude. Have I been to Dominican Republic? Yeah, I have. She doesn't really train. You could see that. I do see that. Baron, what are you talking about? She's training right here, bro. This is I don't even know what to say at this point.
Good. That was good. Extra 5 kilos easy. No, I'm not putting it on, don't worry. I'm just being a good citizen and putting my weights back. 2.
It's good form.
where I will just train one time a week or every 10 days, and this is what I'm doing now.
She has steatopagus. I was gonna say kyphosis. Oh. What the fuck? Dude, Yo, god damn it, dude. It's a medical condition for an accumulation of large amounts of fat on the buttocks. Especially as a normal condition in the Khoi and other peoples of arid parts of southern Africa. Yo, you're going to a special place in hell. Not in the gym, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean.
With my squat, actually, because for me it's kind of hard.
Yeah. No, it's worked.
Yeah.
I guess not. What about your diet?
This guy's wiener is just out, bro. This guy's literal fucking mushroom tip is just out. Put that away, dude. Nobody wants to see this.
Good.
Yeah, I have no problem with the diet. I eat real clean. The thing is, I eat too much, so I have to control myself because I eat like 3 minutes, so it's too much.
Yeah.
And yeah, I try to keep it clean. So when I want to do something, no cheat meal like cake or nothing.
Heavy Smith machine, so.
This is just gooner fucking bait, bro. Always has been gooner bait. What other gooner bait does he have? More gooner bait.
What?
I did 9 as well.
Dude, why they all got the longest backs ever? You guys notice that? These girls got some long ass backs.
Oh, my hands.
Damn.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another video. We are in Austin, Texas. We're apparently at the best gym in town.
Yo, I don't like the fact that you guys are watching that I'm clicking on this.
Definitely a number of gyms.
You guys are fucking gooners.
In town, and I don't know if it's the best. But
Mattress actress kind of angle. Dude, she's fucking moaning in his ear.
We'll see. Today we're going to be training with a very special training partner, the Queen of Venezuela.
What would my girlfriend think? She would have some very choice words for that Dominican woman. She'd be like, what the actual fuck is she wearing?
Virginia. Did I say it right? Virginia.
I say Virginia, but...
Virginia, you fucking... Oh my god.
Yeah, I got it right. I studied.
So.
I studied. Don't call her Virginia.
Yeah, everybody calls me Virginia here.
Yeah.
But
how long have you been in Texas for?
6 years now.
6 years, yeah? And you liking it?
Who was a ring girl? This one?
I love it.
Not missing Venezuela?
I do miss my country just because the weather is amazing. It's like tropical all year around, but it's safe here.
So, dude, being a ring girl's got to be just like you're just like meat, you know? You mustn't think highly of yourself if you're a ring girl. Your one purpose is to just be an ornament.
So today we're gonna...
It's easy money. Easy money's not good money, bro.
Train legs. Had to be legs, obviously.
Yes.
Are you happy with me to take you through a workout, or do you want to have your input? I would imagine you want a bit of boots.
Glute focus.
Not just a pure quad workout. You don't want that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But honestly, I think I will let you take me through a whole workout. Just don't kill me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Right, let's get warmed up. And the knee always stays here. You shouldn't push the knee forward. The knee should stay back there.
Oh, I see. You see, I was doing this around the whole... Hi, amigo. Okay.
Focus on the glutes. 8, 2 more. 9, last one. Yes.
These are all just like boring ass workouts. I don't know what to tell you.
Colombian, and then with Argentina.
Fluent in Japanese.
Do you know I used to live in Argentina?
That is for every attractive femoid in general, no? What? Ring girling?
Yeah.
Really?
In Buenos Aires.
How was that?
It was good. Argentina is very like European style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard the guys are a bit weird.
Is this just goon bait? Of course it is.
What's up, guys, and welcome to another video. Slightly different format today. We're going to be doing a Q&A, but instead of me just reading your questions and answering them by myself, I've got my lovely assistant, Bella.
Yo. If you, as a man, if this is your assistant, I can't take you seriously. For fuck's sake. Value prop, you'll be judged on your appearance. Yeah, you got a point. I guess that's for men too, no? If you're just hot.
To help me with this video.
Hello.
This is the first time I've introduced you guys to Bella, and it's probably not going to be the last, because I think this is going to be fun.
Yo, this guy's a dog, bro. This guy's an absolute demon.
So Bella is going to ask me a load of random questions, which I think
What is she assisting with?
Some people have asked on Instagram, some other places as well. She's picked a couple of her juiciest and most favorite, most likely uncomfortable questions, which I'm going to have to answer. So yeah, I can't wait. Please go easy on me.
Are you ready?
Women weigh more though, youth and looks. Yeah. 100 P.
Ready?
Yes.
Let's start. Okay, first question. What's your biggest fear when it comes to commitment?
Yo, I can't. I fucking can't. You guys are absolutely out of your mind.
No, guys. Next question.
Yo, she can't even speak English. What the fuck? What is she assisting with?
Okay. What's the biggest risk you've ever taken, and would you do it again?
I think this was probably...
If your secretary isn't a 300-pound whale named Bertha, you're cooked. I can't take a man seriously if this is his assistant. First of all, what do you need assistance with?
Back in 2016, when I had a pretty decent job, career, call it what you will. I had a gym. Yeah, I would agree.
What's the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to you on a date?
Why, as a man, do you need an assistant? You're supposed to have a wife, you know? You're supposed to have a partner. Yo. Which girl to smash next? Seems like it, bro.
Think of one or two things.
Yo, Elliot.
I literally, I cannot say.
Yo, as a man, why would you listen to a woman? This is insane. Oh my god.
On this video, because it's so bad.
I've been happily married to my assistant for 10 years now. Person125 with the gifted sub. Thank you, bro.
But there's one which is very bad, which I will share. So obviously, you know when you go on a date. Excuse.
Yeah, man. I just, as a man, if you're gooner coded, it's just, I don't know. It's just.
Stop.
Dude, this guy just works out with baddies.
All the time. Where you live? Dubai.
Later a little bit.
This guy just works out with half-naked women.
But
It's so over.
What are you trying to work on with your physique?
It's so over. Jesus Christ. Get me out. Get me out of there. So, it seems like the fitness industry is just steroids and gooner bait. Do I have that right? It's just steroids and gooner bait? Just ass and muscle. Always has been. Always has been. If I want to watch girls, if I want to watch girls work out, why would I ever do that? Why would I ever do that unironically? Ow. Don't forget the dick pills. It's an Arc Raiders angle. It's an Arc Raiders angle.
Anne Arundel County 911, do you need police, fire, or ambulance?
I'd like to have officers to my room at the Embassy Suites, room 301.
All right, tell me exactly what happened.
Woman, TJ.
Asmongold videos, let's see.
Oh. 40% of kids can't read and teachers are...
A fourth grader
You guys want to watch this?
asked their teacher, why do I need to learn how to read if AI can read for me? Right now, 40% of fourth graders...
Wait, we've seen this girl before. Hey, Raider, don't shoot.
Can't read. We're witnessing the collapse of the American education.
Let's watch it. Men don't need more therapy. Oh, shit. We have some TRT.
Testosterone.
Testosterone. Testosterone. Testosterone.
Testosterone's effect on the mind.
Social hierarchy means you likely have more testosterone. More of the things is your sex.
When
Walking towards her, I said hi and move.
Percent of gen.
Motivation.
This shit.
To see who's the manliest manly man. My point is that testosterone actually has a lot of psychological effects that each would help these young men get through this.
Which one do you want to watch? Testosterone or 40% of kids can't read and teachers are quitting?
Brutal whipping ordeal.
The major effect of testosterone is to make effort feel good.
First, in this particular culture.
Have you guys ever heard the Radiohead song, Fitter, Happier? More productive.
Getting beaten with sticks grants you some social status.
Chat, your homework is to listen to Fitter, Happier by Radiohead, okay? Then come back to me.
A fourth grader asked their teacher, why do I need to learn how to read if AI can read for me? Right now, 40% of fourth graders can't read. We're witnessing the collapse of the American education system.
I feel like we should watch this. Holy shit, I'm cooked. A pig in a cage on antibiotics. Already heard that song? You already heard that song? Fuck around, find out. Fuck around, find out. All right, let's do it. She's got that Herman Miller chair. She's got the Shure SM7B. Yo, that's how I know she's fucking based. She's got the same chair. She's chair maxing. 40% of kids can't read and teachers are quieting. Ah, I gotcha.
A fourth grader asked their teacher, why do I need to learn how to read if AI can read for me? Right now, 40% of fourth graders can't read. We're witnessing the collapse of the American education system.
Here at Third Eye Global, we are absolutely knowledge maxed. We are chasing intellect. Right here I have a Kindle Paperwhite, and I bought myself this because it solved a lot of my problems with reading. I don't know if I have OCD or ADHD or neither. I don't think I have these ailments because I'm that cracked and dialed, but my vision is impaired from a distance, and every book is different, so I like the standardization that a Kindle Paperwhite provides. It's e-ink. I am not selling this to you. I'm just saying that it is a very convenient option. You can download ebooks right to that shit. It's usually cheaper. You can read in the dark. You don't need to strap a lamp to your forehead. And you could also invert the color so that the page is black and the ink is white. That's what I've been on. A lot of people ask me, Philion, you read? Yeah. I'm getting back into it. When I was a young lad, I used to read a lot, and then I fell out of love with it. I was forced to read in high school. It's the classic education situation. You're not really reading for leisure or engaging in topics that you're interested in. You just have to read to pass quizzes and tests. You're forced to read. It's completely different. I also fell into a dark rabbit hole of self-improvement slop. I've read them all, okay? I've come to the realization that these books are just small little courses, essentially, to make the author richer. They have no practical information, nothing to share that is of value. By and large, 99% of the self-improvement space is just masturbatorial, literal sludge.
System. I teach 8th grade history, and I have 110-ish students. 2 of them are reading on grade level right now. 18 of them are at a kindergarten level.
4th graders got illiteracy dunked during COVID. Yeah, it's not a good situation. Short form content plus iPad equals 0 brain cells.
55 of those students are between a 2nd and 4th grade level. We were doing guided notes, supposed to be a real easy day. It was review. They wrote down Maryland was founded as a safe haven for Catholics. It was on the board. They wrote it down. And before we moved on, I call on a student and I ask, hey, where were the Catholics one more time? And these students, what they do is they look at me and then they look at their notes.
I don't know if you guys have realized this, but this is happening not just in school, but the collective standards for the human intellect is lower across the board. More specifically, in television and movies, in this case Netflix, they will reiterate what the main objective and plot is as the story unfolds about 4 times per hour. Granted, Stranger Things has a younger audience. I don't know if you guys realize, but they'd be like this. Yeah, so Vecna drank out of a water bottle. And then the main character be like, wait, water? Bottle? Hold on. And then they get a piece of paper, and then they would describe their Scooby-Doo gang plan for the next 15 minutes, when an actual adult can put 2 and 2 together and infer it based on context clues.
And then they look at the board. They look back at their notes. And some of them never answered me. They never figured out the answer. It was wild. And I kept giving them hints, like rephrasing the question and saying, like, it's in your notes. We just wrote it down. We just wrote it down. Where are the Catholics? It's on the board. And they never got it. They can't read their own notes.
Illiterate? What does that word even mean?
And I don't mean their handwriting. I mean, like, they can't make heads or tails of it on the page. These kids.
So how much of this is the kids' problem? Because a lot of this reinforcement is done at home. So is it the millennial parents that are doing a disservice to their children? Probably. They probably look for convenient, easy ways out.
Have a frightening ability for information to go from their eyes to their hands and not pass through the brain at all. What do we do, y'all? That shit.
Because kids are sponges. Ideally, a parent will do their due diligence and raise them correctly. Although, as an adult, you find out that that's not the case. Because a lot of people are just grown infants. Libtard teachers, let's be real. I don't think it's really the political affiliation of the teachers. At this level, sure, is there some signaling and messaging that probably shouldn't be in public schools? Yeah. But, like, fundamental learning, memorization, reading skills. Like, politics aside, I think that's just foundational to development.
Sailing across the ocean and there is no one at the wheel.
What she described is terrifying. The information goes through their eyes, down through their hands, without passing through their brains. But this isn't an isolated incident. This is nationwide. I looked up the actual numbers. Only 23% of fourth graders can read at a proficient level. Just 23%. Then we have the eighth graders. Only 26% are reading proficiently. After all the reforms, adding technology into the classrooms, and debating about funding, we're now at 40%. We didn't get better, we made it worse.
I've been teaching since 1993. And yes, we have always had kids who struggle to focus.
Consoles and smartphones from a young age redirects their priorities. See, I was raised with computers. And in late middle school, a phone. I got a hand-me-down from my sister who got her first phone in high school. But because we're 4.5 years apart, 5 grades apart, I inherited the technology passed down to me. Maybe you can make an argument that, like, the more primitive technology of, like, flip phones, it had tactical and haptic feedback, like literal buttons that you press. But learning how to operate and use and be proficient with a computer has been the most rewarding thing, the single most important thing in my entire life. But you can't operate a computer without knowing how to fucking read. So I don't know if it's the tablet's fault, TikTok, or short form content that literally zapped these kids' attention spans, but something happened. With a computer, you have a mouse, you have a keyboard, you have the World Wide Web. You can surf, you can browse, you can play, you can interact. An iPad is like this, and I keep harping on the tablets, but I think it's true because something that I've noticed and I've been vocal about even within my family, it's like, why are you giving the child a fucking portable television screen? And, like, you know, it's always accompanied by the headphones in public. It allows them to literally, like, autism max and zone out of real world interaction.
But what's happening now is on a whole other level.
Yo, I was that kid growing up. Yo, where's the crayons? Y'all got markers? I need to doodle on the tablecloth. Give me puzzles, give me crosswords. I crave that mental stimmy.
Remember how it used to feel when the teacher would pull out the cart with the big TV and the VCR attached? Yeah, not anymore. Now I've got kids asking to skip it. They literally can't just sit and watch.
I'm a 90s kid, so I know exactly what she's talking about. When that rinky-dink TV rolled in...
Oh, the JVC. That's when you know the substitute teacher was here to stay.
Into the classroom, that was the best day ever. But today's kids are overstimulated. TV is not cutting it. When we were growing up, they said we watched too many cartoons. Now kids don't even want cartoons.
We were acting like we used to send 6-year-olds to war. Kids are kids, bro. Yeah, but the media that they consume and the methods in which they do it are literally different. Like, I don't know if you've watched SpongeBob recently, but it was on Nickelodeon when I turned on the TV the other day, and we watched it for about 5 minutes, and I got viscerally uncomfortable and angry because the modern SpongeBob is a hyper-optimized algorithmic clone that is designed to stimulate the fucking motor neurons of the child watching it. Back in the day, there was actual writing, story beats, themes, lessons that a child can pick up on and learn from. There was ironic humor that adults could even laugh at. Now he is a spastic retard. And that is applied to all mediums because the goal is algorithmic dependence and enslavement.
It's not enough stimulation.
They fucking massacred my boy.
And they get bored. Kids today are growing up watching Cocomelon and YouTube Shorts, content that's meant to hold attention for seconds at a time. And now we're asking them to
That's a fucking nightmare, dude.
sit in a classroom for hours with no screens and no stimulation. Of course, they're going to roam around yelling 6, 7. They're having
I was literally about to do the jester, but I didn't want to. Because there was brain rot back in the day, but it has evolved into something that is a different language. It's just over. Like, it's unironically over.
Withdrawal symptoms.
Honey, teaching kids isn't the same anymore. It's just not. Used to be kids would listen to teachers simply because they were teachers. That was the respect of it all. Now, no, honey. I got to keep the kids constantly engaged. Not even just engaged, but almost overstimulated. The candy isn't even working anymore. Giving out candy for positive reinforcement doesn't even work anymore. They don't care about that. Girl, I'm using chimpanzini bananini just to get my kids' attention, just so they'll look at me. Hello, hello.
Chimpanzini bananini.
Oh, girl, bye. I got kids saying 6, 7 repeatedly. They don't even know how to spell 6, 7. Catching me doing this mid lecture, just to see if they're paying attention. You watching? Hello, we there? Girl, it's so bad now. It's so bad.
TVs don't work. Candy isn't working. The only thing that grabs their attention is TikTok.
Verbal hieroglyphics these days.
TikTok memes.
Chimpanzini bananini. Wah, wah, wah. Bananucci, monkey, 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 uchi.
See, I shouldn't be laughing at that.
Or chimpanzini, cocosini. Wah, wah, wah. Boop, boop, bada bim. Coconucci, monkey, 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 uchi.
Despite these
but I'm laughing at it at a different reason.
apps requiring users to be 13.
Fucking verbal cave paintings, actually. Wow.
Kids are on them way earlier.
Like, I'm 27, and that's fundamentally hilarious.
One study found that a quarter of kids aged 11 to 15 said they use social media to forget about their problems. 17% said they tried to cut back but couldn't. These kids are describing addiction. Gen Z was the first generation to grow up on social media, and they're the most anxious, most depressed, loneliest.
Couldn't be me.
Generation on record. And now Gen Alpha isn't just growing up on social media, they also have generative AI.
Okay, this is becoming a genuinely concerning issue. As a substitute teacher, I am encountering a really concerning number of students who truly do not see any value in learning because, as one of the 4th and 5th graders that I was teaching the other day asked me, why do I need to know any of this if a computer or AI can do?
There seems to be like this, and it's cross-generational, but this inherent nihilism. I remember, like, my version of this was like, but like, calculators exist. Why do I need to do this backwards ass math when it can just be solved so simply with a calculator? And now everyone walks around with a calculator. But that's just like one application. AI is a different animal.
Do it for me. A little girl didn't want to learn how to read because why would she need to when she could have the computer read it to her? Or when she could just take a picture of her math problem and have the AI do it for her. This is a legitimate issue.
Children do not have fully developed reasoning abilities. Their brains just aren't developed. We can just take a look at
I was taught cursive and then never used it. Fun fact, if I have to write long form, it's in script. It is a better way to write. It is faster. It is more elegant and aristocratic. All my homies at Third Eye Global write in script.
Subreddit Kids Are Stupid to see proof that kids do not think long term. They don't have the mental capacity to fully think through their actions. So how is a teacher supposed to convince a student to learn how to read when that student believes that the AI can just read for them? How do they convince them to learn to write when they can talk to ChatGPT and it'll write for them? Spelling, why bother? Grammar, who cares? History, civics, critical...
It's absolutely an amalgamation of a handful of aspects that's causing this. Schools, departments of education, parents, teachers, medication, technology, and general societal malfunction. Yeah, I think you nailed it.
Thinking. The AI has all the answers. And all a child sees is a path of least resistance. They don't understand that to struggle is to learn and to grow.
What are you doing?
GPT.
I know, but what are you doing?
I'm doing school.
You're doing school on ChatGPT. How old are you?
3.
And what are these children hearing from the adults about AI? AI is going to change everything. AI makes you so much more efficient. AI can do it for you. Why would a child invest in learning when every adult around them is saying that machines will do it better? We're creating learned helplessness at scale.
You need smart parents. I don't know if I've ever met a smart parental unit with dumbass kids. I've seen dumbass parents with smart kids, but then their intelligence is not fully expressed because there's no discipline. We need parents who actually want to parent. Not every adult should be a parent. These are some lethal truth nukes. You need smart parents? Yeah, but Philion, most people are retards!
I'm going to start with saying that teachers are not afraid of AI because we hate technology. We are scared because we are watching critical thinking disappear in real time. When I was in high school, my math teachers would say, you got to know how to do this because you're not going to have a calculator in your pocket. Well, guess what? I have a calculator in my...
It's almost like teaching a man to fish versus providing him with a fish, right? If you can ignite the hunger for knowledge, because it is stimulating. Like when I don't know something, I want to fucking know it. If I forget the name of a song, if I don't know the definition of a word, it's like a worm tunnels in my brain where I need to get the knowledge. If you can stimulate that in a child's brain, then you're kind of good because they over the course of time will begin to actually learn rather than memorize and parrot.
Pocket at all times. But what I've realized is that it's not a fair comparison because calculators replace computation.
Otherwise, I can't sleep.
After we learned how math worked, AI shows up before students ever learn how to think through a problem.
Man, you're doing the Lord's work. You need to pass an IQ test to have a child. Incoming on Kick. Huge! Thank you for the kind words. And the 10.
What we are witnessing is that students are now incapable in sitting in any kind of intellectual discomfort, and that's concerning.
This is what people miss when they compare AI to calculators. It's not just math, it's literally every subject, including thinking itself. And we now have more research on...
Yo, I remember being in high school, being fucking absolutely cooked before a test, and just spending like 3 hours on Khan Academy on YouTube. And bro would pull out the blackboard, and I would literally ace my test. But even still, that is some form of self-taught behavior. It's identifying a problem and then trying to fix it by seeking it. Yo, absolute bunker busters going off. I appreciate the donos over on kick.com/Philion.
AI and cognition. Students who use AI show weaker reasoning skills. They accept answers without questioning them. Researchers call it cognitive offloading. They develop this pattern of generating first and thinking later, or really generating first and not thinking at all. And the scary part is these studies are showing cognitive decline in adults. people with fully developed brains. If AI...
You know, people always shit on school and like reading and because it's like nerdy or dorky. This is the most overpowered thing in the world. This is the difference between the life you want to live and death. You will die if you don't dial this in.
Is doing this to adults, then what is it doing to a brain that's still forming? Teachers are responding to the overuse of AI by removing Chromebooks and iPads from the classroom.
See, this is another huge problem. I did not like my high school in the slightest, but I will tell you one thing. They were old school, old fashioned. I mean, they didn't have any smart boards. Okay, it was chalkboard and erasers. It was pen, pencil, and paper. That's it. It was almost monastic and ascetic. It was revolutionary in terms of reinforcement. The medium is the message. Underfunded, bro. Underfunded. This school is one of the wealthiest schools in the fucking country, probably. They just are old-fashioned in that way.
They're going back to pencil and paper, the method that we've used for hundreds of years because it actually works. But I want to discuss who's actually incentivized to have...
See? I'm going to run that back.
Because it actually works. Pencil and paper, the method that we've used for hundreds of years because...
It's been used for hundreds of years. But after I graduated, they started implementing Chromebooks and tablets, and all this thing was online. Got to keep up with the times. Soft! It's the academic equivalent of you got soft hands there, brother.
It actually works. But I want to discuss who's actually incentivized to have AI in the classrooms. We already know what social media was designed to do, and we know the future design because Mark Zuckerberg has been quite open about that. He thinks AI can fill the gaps in your friendships. He's exploiting the loneliness caused by his own apps. Then there's Noam Shazir. He's the founder of Character AI. In an interview, Shazir said, "I joke that we're not going to replace Google, we're going to replace your mom." He wants his AI chatbot to replace mothers, the person who's supposed to guide you, help you make decisions, and provide you with life advice.
You guys remember the Texas Instruments? Was it TI-84? Remember that behemoth? Remember that piece of tech?
He would rather his chatbot do that. And then there's Sam Altman. There's always a Sam Altman quote because the man has never received a podcast invitation that he could turn down.
People talk about the most personal shit in their lives to ChatGPT. Young people especially. Like,
is Sam Altman gay? Not that it matters. I'm just curious. Peter Thiel, he's gay too? Yeah. Interesting.
Use it as a therapist, a life coach, having these relationship problems. What should I do?
They don't really make life decisions without asking like ChatGPT what they should do. And it has like the full context on every person in their life and what they've talked about. And
there's young people who just say like, I can't make any decision in my life without telling ChatGPT everything that's going on. It knows me, it knows my friends. I'm gonna do whatever it says.
These CEOs know exactly what they're doing. They're not accidentally replacing critical thinking. They're designing for it. They want users dependent on the...
Elon is the only straight tech giant. So true. Almost too straight. So he's fucking banging e-girls.
Chatbot for advice, for decision making, for thinking...
What was her name? Ashley St. Clair?
itself, because dependency is a business model. In fact, it translates to $20 a month for ChatGPT. But all of this has a societal cost, and we are paying for it.
I don't get to teach. I spend my day managing behaviors and teaching students how to regulate their emotions. I'm not a counselor. I'm not a behavior specialist. I'm a teacher, and most of my job is managing behaviors. I just watched a video of a teacher getting pepper sprayed by their student in the school because...
See, I can't relate with a lot of this. Because the thought of, like, stepping up to a teacher where I went just meant you were fucking banished to the shadow realm. You bring dishonor among your family. You are literally blacklisted from society.
They took their phone because it was being used to cheat on a test.
She didn't sign up for this. None of them did. Teachers go into the profession with the expectation that they will teach, similar to how their teachers taught them.
Phil, because we had loving parents that we didn't want to disappoint. But not only parents, like, the teachers were not soft. That sounded weird. Like, they would give it... No, that sounds weird too. They would throw it back. No. They would dish it. Nah, ayo, pause. I went to a private Catholic school taught by Catholic brothers and ex-NFL pro athletes. No one was stepping up to any of them. Yeah, I had a similar experience. Like, you just wouldn't do that. You would just get kicked out of the fucking school. Was your high school private and Catholic? Yes.
They didn't realize that they would be managing behaviors because they're not behavioral therapists. But today, that's what the job entails. Severe breakouts, tremors, daily anxiety attacks, crying before work, crying after work, dreading the drive in, bringing work home because there's not enough time to do your job at your job. The data shows teacher shortages were being reported on back in 1998. But back then, it was fewer than 30% of states. Fast forward to today, and it's 86% of school districts that can't fill their positions. 86% is a collapse, not a shortage. 411,000 teaching...
I don't think schools or the education system should cater to the slowest student and or the most sensitive parents. There should be standards, and the standard should be high. Because in education, although maybe school is easy in some aspects, should induce a level of suffering that creates self-growth and actualization.
Positions are either empty or filled by someone who isn't fully qualified. As a result of having less staff and more students with behavioral issues, teachers are burning out. In fact, teachers have the highest burnout rates of all industries, with 44% reporting always or very often feeling burned out. This clip says, how it feels going to sleep tonight knowing that I don't have to wake up tomorrow and teach children because I quit my teaching job in the middle of the year. We can go to the comments. What are you doing instead? Asking for me. Currently in class and just letting them talk over me because I'm tired of...
I also think ADHD and ADD is overprescribed. Anxiety, depression, I'm not going to comment on that specifically, but it seems very easy. I have ADD, I have ADHD. So much of this is just fucking cope. You're supposed to be bored. That's when the best thoughts come. See, the problem is our attention, not my attention span, but in some ways, yeah, sure. The collective attention span has been robbed and solved. They just fill it with distractions, aka the tabletification, the iPad-ification of society.
It already. What do you do now? I went out of education. Quitting teaching was the best decision of my life. You won't regret it. This is honestly terrifying, seeing how many teachers wanting to quit. Teachers deserve better than this. The comments are filled with teachers who want out or teachers who have already left, and it's the best decision they made. By the way, this video was posted 1 week ago. It has over 2 million views and over 292,000 likes. The algorithm found every burnt out teacher in America.
I live like this.
ADHD is overprescribed in boys, but they are just boys. And I like all these parents, I mean, I can only speculate, but you hear stories all the time. Like, it comes from a place of care where they want their child to, like, be successful and, like, be normal. But it starts to get neurotic, and then they start to look for solutions and quick fixes to the problem. It's like, oh, my son has ADHD, OCD, anxiety, and depression. Oh, he just can't sit still and read because he's never been forced to read.
So that my students can live like this. So how can I afford to do this on a teacher's salary? The answer is I can't. I'm living paycheck to paycheck. I am beyond broke.
These are the people that we're losing. Teachers who are willing to live paycheck to paycheck to nurture the next generation. A survey found nearly 97% of teachers use their own money to buy class.
Feeding your kids cereal and energy drinks and complaining they have ADHD. How about steak and butter? Dude, I wish I had steak growing up. I think the first time I had fucking steak, I was like 12 years old and I was at a friend's house and I was like, what is that? And then my mouth exploded with flavor. Like, I was brought up, you know, what was, I mean, my dad cooked me breakfast a lot of the time. That was, I have some really fond memories. He would just wake up in his goddamn underwear and chef it up in like 8 minutes before my bus. But many days, it was like a fucking Pop-Tart, toaster strudel, Eggo. Like, it was not an ideal breakfast. And then school lunch is essentially prison slop. So I don't think it's really the food. And if it is, I mean, I was operating on seed oils and Red 40.
Room supplies. Teachers earning between $35,000 to $50,000 are spending $700 out of pocket each school year for kids to have pencils. Critical thinking is becoming a class marker who can actually question things. But this is to be expected. For years, education has been systematically devalued, defunded, and deprioritized.
What's wrong with oatmeal? Nothing. I eat oatmeal like 6 days a week.
But who truly benefits from a population that can't read, can't write, can't think critically, and ask questions?
Whole milk and protein as a child is probably why you're 6'12". So true. Yeah.
These same tech companies creating these problems are selling the solution. The same government that claims prosperity is defunding schools, while at the same time using our tax dollars to build yet another AI data center.
What every educator on this app is talking about, and what every educator in the field is noticing, is a dramatic decline in basic critical reasoning skills and basic literacy skills among students. This is particularly...
Yeah, but like literacy is like the pillar here, right? Like if you're not literate, you're not going to be smart. That's impossible. These kids got to read, bro. They got to start sounding it out. Now, this is really interesting. I just remembered this. I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently there is a new way to read. Back in my day, I used to be hooked on phonics. You used to have to sound it out, right? I don't know what this is called, but I will get an answer in the next 10 seconds. Where kids are being taught to recognize words and what they mean instead of actually understanding what the word is. What is the style of reading to memorize words instead of intuitively knowing them? Homophone? Homophone? What'd you call me? No, that's when words have the same pronunciation but different meanings. Vibes-based learning? I'll get the name of it. Give me one sec. Here it is. The main approaches I'm describing are a whole language or a whole word styles of reading. Kids are taught to recognize entire words by sight, like little pictures. The focus is on meaning, context, and stories, not sounding out words letter by letter. Balanced literacy, what most schools use 2000 to 2020. Some phonics, a lot of whole language sight word learning. Why this became controversial, research over the last decade has shown that many kids didn't actually learn to read well with whole language approaches. Kids were encouraged to look at the picture and guess rather than read. This led to what people now call the reading wars. Like, you need structured literacy and systematic phonics. Yeah, so basically they were treating words as memes.
Pronounced among high school age students where they're engaging with more complex material and can't grasp basic concepts or manage basic memory about those concepts. And what this is creating is a generation entering the workforce without basic comprehension skills that is going to make it very hard for them to keep and maintain any form of employment. On the inverse of this, we're seeing kids in more affluent families being not only pulled out of the public school system and sent to things like Montessori schools, but being pulled away from technology, not given...
You guys know about Montessori schools? I believe it was a female educator who started this whole movement of like alternative learning. To my understanding, they like practice agriculture, cooking, stuff like that. More holistic approaches. I didn't go to a Montessori, but I know some people do. What is a Montessori school? Yep. Educational philosophy of Dr. Maria Montessori, Italian physician and educator who developed her approach in the early 1900s. I'm using sight words to read. Child-led learning, not teacher-led. Instead of the teacher standing at the front and lecturing, children are given structured freedom to choose many of their activities within a prepared environment. Teachers act more like guides or coaches, not traditional instructors. Mixed-age classrooms. Interesting. 3 to 6-year-olds together, 6 to 9 together, 9 to 12. Older kids help younger kids, which reinforces learning and builds responsibility. Hands-on materials instead of worksheets. Numbers, letters, geography, practical life skills, pouring, cutting, cleaning, cooking. Learning by doing, not memorizing. Emphasis on independence, choose their own work, clean up after themselves, solve problems on their own, move around the classroom freely, work at their own pace. No traditional grades or report cards. Now, that sounds nice. I just don't know if that's the full answer. Maybe we can fuse the two, a little give and take.
Access to anything more than, say, a TV or a video game station until they're...
No Kids Left Behind ass program. I think there is some value there, But I don't know if full-on Montessori is the approach. Now, there are some people that swear by it and have been raised with it and will die for it. That's not my parents or anyone in my immediate surrounding. It works pretty good for preschool age kids. It only works in high trust societies, just saying. Yeah, I don't know if Montessori is working in a low income environment.
Teenager. No tablets, no phones, things like that. And what they're doing to fill their time instead is the normal childhood stuff of playing outside, reading a book, coloring sheets, all of these things that seem like play but are actually building soft skills that make someone much better able to navigate the world around them as they get older. The gap is not going to be who can use AI and who cannot. The gap is not going to be who is an all-star on the ACT with a full ride and who is not. The gap is going to be who can reason in a basic way and who cannot. And
you know what's stupid about the current meta, and it has been this way for a while, besides nepotism with higher education and large donations to get your son or daughter into a school? The ACT, SAT system is fucking retarded. Because you can just literally slack off and be a full-fledged moron your entire academic life, and then hire tutors or attend courses and seminars and classes that hyper-optimize you for the SAT, ACT. You score well on those tests, and then that is just weighted way more than the whole picture. That's my opinion, and that's the correct opinion.
those that cannot will probably be left behind.
I wonder what teaching methods they're using at the Leering centers. Nobody knows how to build a longbow anymore. Holy shit. I don't know, I'm wicked fucking smart. Me and the boys are wicked fucking smart. Be right back, chat. I'm gonna go rip an absolute piss aisle.
This is my
You guys are funny. I have to be careful with what I say around you because then you'll say it back to me and it'll make me fucking laugh. Philion's whipping out the micro. Checking in with my Mossad handler. I'll be right back. I had to get some adrenochrome, chat. I had to get my daily adrenochrome. Oh, that's fucking good. That's fucking good, chat.
A second information from me, they're not.
So I think Andrew Callahan is responding. Yeah, he's responding here.
All right. So normally and historically, my
Yo, let's watch it, bro. Let's watch it, bro. Huge beef. Massive drama.
All right. So normally and historically, my
This is breaking news here at Third Eye Global. Massive drama is unfolding. My response to Nick Shirley is a video by Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 News. Nick Shirley uncovered the fraud in Minnesota, sat down for an interview with Andrew Callahan. It was edited down to 1 hour from the original 2.5 hours. They're going back and forth. Let's see what he has to say.
Right. So normally and historically, my policy for whenever somebody's saying some factually and
I gotta say, Andrew Callahan has the worst fucking optics ever when it comes to media messaging. For example, when he was called out years ago for explicit behavior with the femoids, I don't know what bro did. All I know is he apologized for it, and he kept it moving. Maybe it was being a sex pest. That's what the streets are saying. Being a creep. Not ideal. He was like disheveled. It looked like he hasn't showered in weeks. His voice was quivering. Now he's on a fucking airplane. Listen. I know you're running a business. Have the decorum to respond in such a manner that adds gravity to what you have to say. I'm not going to take you seriously in a hoodie looking like Maduro mid-travel.
accurate stuff about me online is to turn the other cheek, keep my head down, and get back to grinding. But in this case, with Mr. Nick Shirley, who is now falsely accusing me of—
Hold on. Need to drink my adrenochrome.
conducting an unfairly edited interview, I think I'm going to pick option 2 and let people know what went down. Journalistic integrity is something that I kind of take a little bit seriously, and I can see a future wherein access is limited to prominent people, especially conservatives, if I don't dispel this false narrative immediately in its entirety right the heck now. So to do this right, I'll have to show you a couple of things, including text messages between him and I, and actual footage of the working premiere sequence that I used to edit the interview, so you can see what was cut and why. So let's begin with an editing lesson. So when we're dealing with a long-form interview of somebody who talks very slowly and circles back to repetitive talking points, one of the first things that we do in post-production is cutting what's called dead air, which means long pauses between words or sentences, or fixable verbal stammers that slow down the conversation.
This is true. I mean, this is just simple post. It's part of the editing process.
Risk boring the viewer. So in this raw interview with Nick, which had a total runtime of 2 hours and 2 minutes, we had to cut nearly half an hour of dead air to make it listenable. Many people like to choose their words carefully, so I get it, but there was a couple points in the interview that even in person we had to have Nick repeat himself because the crew felt that no amount of corrective editing would possibly be able to make him sound normal.
It's been an interesting few days.
Now, I will say, Nick Shirley shines in his own format, which is on-the-ground journalism, investigating, asking questions, as opposed to long-form podcasting. That's why he doesn't necessarily have a podcast. The medium is the message when it comes to communication.
Past 72 hours, my video on the expose of the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video ever, longer than 10 minutes, other than Mr. Beast.
Can you say the fraud in Minnesota again? Because you kind of stuttered.
Yeah. Wait, are there going to be cuts in this or just going to be one take?
Which will make it perfect. So if we ask for to say it again, it's just to make sure you say it perfectly.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, so my video on the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video ever by a creator, longer than 10 minutes, expose style, than anybody other than the name of Mr. Beast.
So bear with me here. I'm going to show you the raw footage, and we'll see how, with the magic of editing, we were able to make Nick sound.
Nick Shirley also teleports around the country and functions on 2 hours of sleep. So I don't really blame him for not being fully eloquent at all times. Or you could just let him stutter, you know.
Actually smarter and faster than he was in person. Check this out.
How does that make you feel, like, gratification-wise as an independent journalist?
Well, I think it's the first video you've seen in a long time where a journalist actually went and created a video that created a change instantaneously. For instance, you had the HHS, Health and Human Services. They froze all
Is Andrew trying to have a gotcha moment with Nick stuttering or something, or just in general? None of this addresses what Nick specifically pointed out. Yeah, this is semantics, right? If you have somebody on your channel, show, interview, whatever, people are after the actual content of what is being said, not their ability to express it. Sure, you can criticize them, but the reason why Nick Shirley is on this podcast in the first place, this sit-down interview with Andrew Callahan, is not because his speaking ability, but because he went to Minnesota, filmed a video, it got over 150 million views on X, broke the internet. That is the subject. That is the topic.
Funding to childcare inside of Minnesota within and then they're asking for businesses to prove that they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars.
And he's probably nervous as fuck. Let's be real here. He's going on a bigger platform. He's on the edge of uncovering information that is very polarizing
to these businesses that are not really businesses.
How does that make you feel, like, gratification-wise as an independent journalist?
Well, I think it's the first video you've seen in a long time where a journalist actually went and created a video that created a change instantaneously. For instance, you had the Health and Human Services. They froze all funding to childcare inside of Minnesota, and then they're asking for businesses to prove that they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars to these businesses.
So in that interview, we probably did that same thing as far as trimming dead air and splicing B-roll. No joke. Probably 30 times, as you can see here on the timeline.
Andrew is defending himself by accusing Nick of being slow and unlistenable due to some stuttering and awkward pauses. Weird-ass tech, Andrew. Yeah. I mean, people know who Nick Shirley is if they're going to click on the interview. Just let him express himself how he is in his natty state.
And it was never to take him out of context, but to help him get his point across. We do this for every good faith interview or 5cast we've conducted so far. From Hunter Biden, which had a raw runtime of 5 hours before being cut to 324, to Hunter Kozak, to Alex Jones, to Hamilton Morris, Jan DeSanti, to pretty much everybody we've ever talked to.
Exactly.
I understand that. You got to trim it down. I mean, this is basic filmmaking. However, if you edit it in such a way where the dialogue can be viewed in a different manner because of the way that it was cut, then you did a disservice as an editor. That is a bad editor. If you're leaving out quality information that is necessary for the grander context, you're bad at your job.
100% not. Is it the...
Bro, he cut out the parts where Andrew is laughing about Somali pirates. I watched both, bro. Oh, I believe you. 100%. This is, in my opinion, damage control right now. And second of all, I wouldn't get aggro at my guest in this manner. I'd probably have a conversation with him and be like, how can we resolve this? I'm sorry you felt that way. Not like get fucked. You're stuttering. Today, Junior. Fucking Billy Madison maxing.
And there's this conflation that people have. I mean, I think they're opening up an investigation to cocaine that was found in a cubby outside the West Wing of the White House.
We aren't live streaming.
I think a lot of people actually prefer Nick Shirley because he's raw and unfiltered and uncut. And like what you see is what you get. Mistakes and all. Stuttering and all.
There's a live podcasters, and we like to package our interviews for efficiency.
That's a human thing that is actually relatable. And it probably enhances his content.
Entertainment value. So that's just something that we do. So the other cuts in the Nick Shirley interview that weren't dead air related were conversational beats that I personally found either boring, repetitive, or so off topic to the point that they derailed the conversation away from.
So this is more of the qualitative criticism, where Andrew thought that these topics weren't worth the literal interview. Let's see what he has to say.
What's intended to focus, which was fraud in Minnesota and Shirley's personal background. We cut probably 25 minutes of unproductive, redundant banter about Portland, Mormonism, gay marriage, his new crypto coin.
I heard you also made a coin of some kind?
I did not. Well, I didn't make a coin. I just joined a platform.
Yeah, but like this is important stuff. Why would you bring this up if you weren't interested in it and then cut it?
Where you can monetize your content, and
you asked him about the coin.
So yeah, it is a coin. You can then monetize your content.
And I, as a viewer, want to know all these things.
Just similar to like how you upload on TikTok, you can upload your stuff on there. It's just based off Coinbase.
The history and ethics of welfare in America, and 6 whole, nearly identical back and forths about his 89% statistic that he falls back on unchallenged.
89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians.
Yeah, but that's literally a fact, though.
And 89% of the fraud being committed inside Minnesota is by the Somalian population. 89% of the fraud happening by people who were brought into our country and then committing fraud. So 89% of the fraud happening in Minnesota is from the Somalian population.
Right, but 95% of Somali Americans in Minnesota are legal.
Yeah, 89% of Somalians are committing fraud.
Yeah, so that's fucking disproportionate. You just owned yourself. You just reinforced Nick's point. He's not talking about illegal migration. He's talking about fraud and a statistic.
Since we ended up including an extensive dialogue about that stat around the 50-minute mark of the final cut, I personally didn't feel the need to torture all of you guys with 5 other versions of that conversation.
He just decided to torture us by filming this on a plane and being smug instead.
9% of the population, or 89% of the fraud being committed in Minnesota.
Dude, Nick Shirley could say this statistic 400 fucking times. I don't care. I'm not being tortured.
It is by Somalians.
And just so we can put that on screen to verify, do you know where that data is from?
Yes, you can put it up on screen. It's public.
And if you watch that raw cut, the 2-hour cut, which I made clear in text with Nick that I was willing to share with him in 4K when I got back from Greenland, you will see exactly what I mean.
I'm headed to Greenland now, which should be fun. I remember you went there a while back. Wish you the best too. Keep doing your thing. Nice. Greenland will be epic and cold. Let me know if you need any locals. I still have some contacts there. Just curious, why didn't you post a full 2-hour interview instead of the selected 1 hour? So, okay. The gray is Nick, obviously. Yeah, man, could definitely use those contacts. Primarily cut it down because of either dead air, which is pauses, stammering, or moments of silence, but also trim topics. Mainly ones that felt unfocused or took listeners away from the main topics of fraud, new media, your upbringing, and style. Pretty standard for us when it comes to raw, long-form interviews. For Hunter Biden, we shaved off even more. If you want the raw angles and audio, I can send you to clip for your own channel. Whatever you want, man. Well, he did offer him, I'll give you the raws, which, I mean, that is a nice courtesy by Andrew. But let's see how this unfolds.
This is not a Sacha Baron Cohen style ambush edit or a Jim Jeffries Avi Yemeni situation where I primed him, by saying crazy shit to get his guard down and then Shanghai him with post-production. I was trying to help Nick Shirley, which it seems up until yesterday he really appreciated. So after the interview came out about a week ago, he texted me right after saying the backdrop of this interview is hilarious. It was filmed in his uncle's upscale game room in Farmington, Utah, in front of several taxidermied bears that were presumably killed by the Shirley family. He goes on to say, fun watching the reaction from both sides. Appreciate you coming out. Wish you the best in all you do, bro. To which I replied,
This isn't really an own. I mean, he's just... This can be all of his genuine thoughts, but then when he sees the tide turn against him and everyone's calling him a fucking moron, they're like, yeah, I'd get pissed too, because maybe with a full interview, he would come across as more of himself.
kindly. But then the Clippers started doing the thing that they do counter Biden, finding the most outrageous or dumb soundbite in the entire piece and memeing it into oblivion while missing the entire point of the dialogue, which was to try to find common ground on issues like affordability and the collapse of the mainstream media.
I mean, I fundamentally hope that everything you're saying is true, just so you know.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah,
I hope we all have the best interest in society.
So why doesn't he have like a fact checker on standby? Why doesn't he verify this in real time?
And for our people, because the affordability is insane and people can't buy houses. And if we're talking about creating change, we need to let innovation prosper inside the United States.
Yeah.
And you're not seeing it. We're not seeing innovation. In fact, we're seeing fraudsters take our money.
If you guys saw the clip that did the most.
The plain debrief in a gym sock looking hoodie just immediately puts him in the wrong. 100%.
Rounds is when Nick tried and failed to pronounce the word benevolent.
Who do you think are the three most benevolent billionaires?
What do you mean by the word benevolent?
Just well-intentioned, positive billionaires who you think are creating, net positive societal progress.
Trump, our president.
Because he never said it right and said benevolent twice, there was no way to cut the dead air or trim the stammer. So we left it in. And personally, I don't think it's that big of a deal to not know that word. I mean, he is wearing a hoodie that is making fun of immigrants for their spelling errors, but benevolent has more syllables than learning, so I get it. But the comments on...
Dude, the passive aggressiveness is so fucking nauseating. Dude, did you hear that venom on there? Oh, it's a bigger word with more syllables, so obviously he doesn't know what it means.
This clip were brutal. Like actually genuinely mean, and it couldn't have felt good from his perspective to read these things. We're talking tens of thousands of people declaring this guy is retarded, which he's not. But there are some moments in the interview that even with dead air trimmed for speed, Nick does not give his best performance, particularly when blaming immigrants for rising rent prices.
It's just simple supply and demand. If you have 20 million people who need to come and buy a house or rent an apartment, and you have other people who need it, you're going to raise the prices.
Suggesting that Muslim Americans keep multiple wives in private while dismissing the association with his own religion, Mormonism, and polygamy as just a harmful stereotype.
As far as the wives go, that's not a thing in Utah?
It's not a thing in Utah.
I mean, he was brought up Mormon. If you have any sort of self-awareness, you can realize that living in Utah, more specifically Salt Lake City, it's a bubble. But I know this because I'm an educated adult. So there I can see that Nick Shirley may have a bias towards Mormons. But that's because I'm an active audience member, not passively consuming content and letting it psyop me.
Negative stereotype?
Negative stereotype.
And also confronting me about staying silent on the death of Charlie Kirk, while admitting that he consciously chose to not watch the video that I made in the immediate aftermath of it.
And so I thought that was kind of messed up of you to not publicly denounce what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I did.
And I didn't even watch the interview because I didn't want to watch that.
Well, you should watch it.
I don't want to.
Well, you should watch the video because I say some stuff in it.
Okay, cool.
None of these moments were a very good look for Nick, but I did not engineer them that way. And if I was a betting man, I would suggest that much of the hostility displayed toward him in the comments is because his reporting, which was signal boosted by Trump and his cronies, has been a driving factor in ICE's decision to escalate their presence in Minneapolis. You know, kidnapping kids from local high schools, terrorizing U.S. citizens in their own communities, shooting people on the streets, and hiding behind masks like the goddamn cowards they are. However, that's just my personal opinion. I don't like ICE. I don't like Trump, which is something that I've made clear to Nick.
Yeah, I don't know. If you're going to call yourself news, you would think there'd be less biases. Now, you can do what you want with your news organization. That's just a weird tech.
The interview.
What do you think about Trump?
I don't like him. There was no deception anywhere. But sometimes, and I'm not sure what the word is for this in the journalism field, the person that you interview views your fans as an extension of you. So if your fans are dicks to them, they kind of feel like that's you shading them. And that's definitely what happened. Right after the benevolent clip went micro-viral, Nick began to send texts to me that alluded to the footage being manipulated, writing, "Greenland will be epic and cold. Let me know if you need any locals. I still have some contacts there. Just curious though, why didn't you post a full 2+ hour interview instead of the selected 1 hour of the interview?"
This could have been solved with some, I'm not going to say paperwork, but literally like a press release form or conversation and consent about like the interview itself and how it will be conducted. But that's, you know, looking back, it's 2020.
Notice the word selected. Nick suggests that I cherry-picked his worst moments, which is concerning because we consciously did the opposite. But
For what reason would he not like ICE? He's literally a citizen because he believes that they are ripping children away from family members and violating multiple human rights and the Constitution, and they're essentially Trump's Gestapo or death squad.
As you can see from these texts, I explained our entire editing process to him.
It's summed up as TDS or Trump derangement syndrome.
As I did to all of you, and as I mentioned, even offered to send him all of the raw video files when I get home from Greenland, which I'm doing now, and gave him full permission to clip any and all moments of the piece for his own socials. Fast forward to 2 days later. I wake up in Nuuk, Greenland to see that Nick has posted a video filmed on a side camera, captioned something like, "In case you guys want to know how the interview really went, here's this." Nick's bullshit crybaby video here points to 2 pieces of damning evidence. Exhibit A.
Dude, Andrew is not reporting in good faith. He wanted a hit piece for lefty cred.
Nick grills me here about Democrat cities being catastrophic failures after failing to understand that I am not a supporter of the Democrat Party. I am from Seattle, a failed blue city, and then asks me to name thriving blue cities. So I named Austin, Nashville, El Paso, and then while smirking, I mentioned Denver because as shown in Nick's angle, I didn't actually know if Denver was doing well because I don't spend much time in Colorado.
Like, when have you seen an American city? What American city is prospering right now?
Austin.
Austin. Name another one.
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas is prospering.
Yeah, I think.
Why you think?
It's doing better. New bars and restaurants have opened, but I can probably think of some better examples.
Like what?
Nashville's doing good. Austin's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state tax is getting a lot of.
In any place that's not Democrat.
I don't know about that. I mean,
name a Democrat city that's prospering right now.
Well, it would have to be.
Nashville isn't a blue city, LMAO. I'm not keen on the demographics and success rates of these cities, but
one that's affordable.
Name one.
What do I think about ICE? I've watched a lot of your content, but juggle with what your opinions are. I think they should be allowed to do their job. And a lot of the fucked up shit that happens seems to be getting in the way and obstructing the simple thing of them doing their job. You have to remember, right, that there's various organizations within the U.S. when it comes to Customs and Border Patrol, Homeland Security, whatever task force you're on, they have a job to do. They have orders. They have chain of command. Okay? These are not evil people. They're doing a job. They're trying to provide for themselves, for their family, maybe their community, for whoever. These are human beings. It would be like the same if you see a cop giving someone a speeding ticket and then you pull over, berate the cop, get in his face, and try to fuck up them doing their job. Like, and I don't know why people, they don't have the self-preservation to realize that maybe you can disagree with them ideologically or politically. I don't know. Everyone has their reasons. But I, as a sentient human being, know not to fuck with people with guns. Period, point blank. Now, maybe that makes me a pussy, but it is what it is.
City inside of a blue state that is prospering. Denver.
Why would anyone be against ICE? I don't get it. I don't get it either. We have illegal people in the country. Their duty is to get them out, or at least start the process of that.
Why are you smirking?
Because I don't know if it's prospering or
Because
not.
it's not. See, you can't even answer the question, dude. It's
no.
not prospering. Denver's not prospering either.
But in post-production, I did some research and found out that my intuition was correct. Denver is currently experiencing a decline in...
ICE are setting people on literal fire in a subway. I choose ICE. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what's my opinions on ICE, dude? I don't know. I don't like living in Gotham fucking City. Help me, dude. Help me. I'm not illegal. Are you illegal?
Violence and property crime, a large influx in population, job growth in the aerospace, tech, and healthcare sectors, and a number of other great...
I don't know. I don't have patience for this anymore.
great things. So I chose to trim a brief section after I mentioned Denver that indicates a bit of self-doubt, given that I ended up being correct. I also trimmed a soundbite where I said that many Democrat cities are run poorly because it was redundant. After our conversation about Denver, I then launched into a tirade about how I am not a Democrat, don't believe in the capacity of the two-party system to enact meaningful change, believe that Gavin Newsom has
I heard they hired anyone to be ICE. Don't you find that kind of dangerous? Yeah, I could see how, you'd want to make sure that there is a standardization and a proper protocol/training program to make sure that the ICE agents are prepared and doing their job. Yeah, but they're also letting anyone and everyone into the country. Don't you find that kind of fucking dangerous and irresponsible? So, excuse me for giving faith in a federal institution. Hopefully they do their job correctly. I'll tell you what, I'm not giving my fucking faith to a random person I don't know. I just...
appropriated California's tax revenue through NGOs, reinforce my belief in voting on the local level, and then give Nick the benefit of the doubt and say that I hope he's right about Trump and the GOP's ability to mitigate the affordability crisis that's made many places like my hometown, Seattle, unlivable for those who grew up there.
So I support voting on a local level for sure.
I also suggest if you're watching this and you want to see videos that I've made about dysfunctional blue cities, watch San Francisco streets, Albuquerque streets, Las Vegas tunnels.
People also forget that government agencies have been deporting people like this since the 70s. I know. I mean, there were literal puff pieces glazing Obama for using ICE and deporting people 10 years ago. However long ago it fucking was, I don't even know. It's just a blur at this point, okay? The COVID time skip. All I know is I grew up Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump.
And Philly streets. So the second clip that Nick posted really makes my blood boil because it is so disingenuous. As I mentioned 6 or 7 times in this interview, Nick references the stat that 89% of fraud in Minnesota is committed by Somalis. We aired the version where we asked him to show us the data on his phone, which he found using Google search results powered by ChatGPT. So in the
it was reported by Associated Press, if I'm not mistaken.
video he posted, we can see me look in the camera after he shows it to me and saying something like, all right, damn, I guess he's right then. Let's put that on screen.
Here, right here, the figure 89% does not represent the total percentage of all fraud in Minnesota. Instead, it refers to the percentage of individuals charged in connection with specific high-profile federal fraud cases. Volumes.
89% of those charged in connection with major. Wow.
Identified as Somalian Americans.
Well, looks like we do. It looks like
I'm interested to see what you put in this interview, because
looks like there is a problem with fraud.
He is kind of right. However, this stat refers specifically to the already litigated Feeding Our Future case, which resulted in over 60 fraud convictions in Minnesota. The ringleader of the nonprofit behind the scam, Amy Bach, is white, but it is true that 89% of convicted defendants in that case were Somali. And that's what makes me so pissed about this particular piece of evidence that Nick presents. The exact thing that he is showing me on his phone in the video is what I put on screen on the final cut. I did exactly what I said I would. He frames my decision to put that on screen as some kind of like liberal ball-busting fact check, but it's actually supplemental context for something he is literally fucking showing me, which is why it pisses me off. So that's all I have to say. I'm just in a phase in my life where I've been doing this for so long, and I care about this so much that I don't want to play these kind of games, especially with people who can't take an L. I want to put my credibility on the line by spinning things in a way that benefits their reputation.
He literally went out of his way to try and make me look bad, which is not cool. And I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't know if you should be in the business of handing out L's and getting W's when it's clinically unserious when you blend this. What is it? What would you call this? Gonzo journalism, news, inherently biased entertainment slop.
I wouldn't say that's like very benevolent of him to do.
I think my policy moving forward, especially when working with people who are filming their own versions of things and lack the integrity to be honest with their fan base, is to either go live during every interview or upload the full raw files on Patreon the moment a final cut hits YouTube, so there's no room for these kind of
behind a paywall. Just make a second channel or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, if you want to watch the real thing, just pay me $50 a month. I don't know what it is. $5, $10.
of shenanigans, because it's exhausting, and I've got real investigations and real documentaries in the field, in the works, that I need to prioritize over these malevolent antics. 2026, keep my fucking name out your mouth. 5.
Yeah, just cocky, arrogant, rude, disrespect. Like, that wasn't like a dunk that I was expecting. I'm not convinced. Interesting. Well, if you lear anything from this video, 89%. What are people saying? Yeah, I mean, if Nick Shirley reads a full page out of a Harry Potter book without fucking up, I'll donate $10,000 to a charity of his choice. They're just ad hominem him, calling him stupid, an idiot. They're not really addressing the Somali fraud. What'd you guys think, chat? What'd you guys think? Huh? What'd you think of that? The people are retarded. The people.
Not giving you credit, but so similar in that way, where she actually didn't she said she was involved in my video, but she actually wasn't. I didn't even know who she was. Mm-hmm. But but good on her for actually caring about fraud. She's not defending fraud openly like Tim Walz is. So if I was somebody, I would vote for anybody but Tim Walz inside that state of Minnesota.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad you cleared that up because, you know, it's like the same reason that people lost trust in traditional media because they felt like there was no barrier between the establishment and, you know, corporate news pundits. And they felt like CNN was an arm of the Democratic Party and then Fox.
Who cares? Who cares? Yo, it's an Arc Raiders angle. That's what time it is right here. It's a fucking Arc Raiders angle. You like that shit? Sheesh. Sheesh. Chad, that's a real picture, by the way. That's my Nissan GTR. I just added an animation. Let's fucking load it up, boys. Unforgivable amounts of drip. Not being articulate isn't something to attack to defend shitty journalism. It's really not something to attack at all. I think being articulate is important. I do. You know, being able to get your points across. It's just that in his own format, he shines. And I mean, that's what it is. It's just what it is, brother. Do I want to go in with a loadout? Yeah, I'm not a pussy. I need fucking... Yo, is that Philly on? Fuck it. Yeah, that'll do, donkey. That will do. No, fuck. God damn it, my whole loadout didn't save. I'm gonna crash out. Good day, Phil. Woke up at 5 a.m. Hit a chest day. Now eating a nutritious breakfast. Watching Phil. Life is good. Yo, welcome to the fucking stream. Grinded Arc this weekend. Made it to level 20. Huge. Yeah, I hit 75. Prestige. Now I'm 40 again. Toro Venator, all you need. That's facts. Toro is the best weapon in the game. Venator is also the best weapon in the game. If I were to pick one, I'm picking Toro. The Venator is more dynamic, obviously, but Stellamontis, Toro rips. Is that a mink coat? No. It's not. See what I got. Played a little bit this morning. Let's dust off the fingies. I have a Stitcher 4. They're in here, bro. watch this. Fucking melted. Sorry. What the fuck, dude? There's no fucking way. These fucking spiders off my dick and balls, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude. I hate you. I hate you. I fucking hate you. What are these spawns? That's not fair. I get third-partied by a bitch. By a Kettle 1, dude. That was a warm-up. That was a warm-up. I don't know what I'm doing going in with a fucking kit anyway. Let's warm up here. Let's go on a free loady. That's annoying. That's what that is. You guys play Escape from Tarkov? I don't play that. Gotta hit Buried City? Nah. Rattler, worst gun in the game. See what I can do with it. Dude, where did this guy just go? Oh, this is fucking cooked. Holy shit. Yo, he's screaming. He's fucking screaming. Get off my dick! Dude, did that really fuck up? That really fucked up my goddamn... Oh, I gotta loot him. Not ideal, bro. I don't want that fight yet. I'm gonna freak out. Holy shit. Dude, I have no health. I got no meds. Where did this dead body go? I got no fucking ammo. Alright, so I knocked this guy. He probably crawled. Kettle's not bad. That's pretty shit, actually. This is risky, but I'm gonna do it. Fuck. He's right here. And he's got nothing. Another dead guy. And he's got nothing. This is not looking pretty. I need to scavenge like a vulture. My character's moaning, bro. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yup. Big. Give me some meds. Yes! Fucking... I actually need that power cable. What are my thoughts on the Pharaoh? It's good as a sidearm. It's really good against arcs, but in any serious lobby, you're not busting out the Pharaoh. Alright. Now I have 2 clips of the kettle. Yeah, I shut her up. I had to heal, bro. I had to heal. Oh. Holy fuck, that just made me lose my god. Fuck! I shouldn't have rolled. I should have peeked. How long have I been playing Ark for? Since the release. Me and my boys 3-man sweat, and we just run Stella Montis over and over and over again. Toro 3, that would have been fucking ideal. But mainly I play free loadouts just as a way to, like, get better at gunplay, movement, outsmart people. Dude, I should have switched to the kettle. Advice for a new player. Learn how to PvP. Learn maps. Basically, you have to get better at movement. And you have to get better at aiming. In solos, you can just... It's a different game than, like, the competitive scene. Because it's aggression-based matchmaking. So if you don't shoot other people, you'll get into lobbies that are super friendly and you'll get good loot, but you're not actually getting better at the game. I mean, this is my opinion as a PvP Chad. You're not getting better at the game by just looting. You gotta get better at the game by dominating other teams. Yo, Phil, Arena Breakout stream anytime? What is Arena Breakout? Yeah, I mean, you gotta get good at third-person peeking like this. Rolling, but not rolling too much. It is dark as shit in here. Knowing when to take fights, when not to take fights. Learning the audio cues. Yo, dude, I turned this off, my bad. Joshua Doland. Becomes a member on YouTube. Appreciate you, bro. Holy fuck. So I saw that guy on my right. That guy's fucking one shot. I mean, third partied, bruh. Just free kit retards. It's fun though. It's fun. It's addicting as shit. Kettle 1 is so bad. I know. Dude, if I got away there, I would've clapped his cheeks. Hey yo, pause. Hey yo, pause. The point of the game is to gather resources to upgrade your guns. If you're not using your guns to mog other people, you're playing wrong. Yeah, you kind of have to run the balance of, like, do I want to kill other people with good loot and steal their loot, or do I want to farm it and make it myself? Usually, it's much faster and more efficient if you kill bad people with good loot. And then you could sell it for profit, deconstruct it, and mog other teams. Know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down, brother? Yeah, if I had kettlebell swings, I would have gotten away there. Hundo P. Ooh, it's dark, bro, and this is not a night raid. So I'm gonna go murder this guy. Holy shit. Wrong roll. I'm so fucking bad and I deserve that. Oh my god, I deserve that. Have I heard about the new Marathon Bungie new extraction shooter coming out soon? Yeah. I was excited for it at first, but then they absolutely botched the hype for it because they like stole fucking artwork and shit. No, I haven't ordered dinner yet. I might go out for dinner. I'm not sure though. I had 2 empanadas, a green juice, aka my adrenochrome. I had a light breakfast. Same concept as Tarkov, but just 10 times better. Oh, so like Arc Raiders, but 100 times better. Huge. Huge. This is Toontown. Just run Stella Montes over and over again and kill everyone you see, and you'll get better at the game. They're fighting tower. That's not breached. They're fighting on the first floor. Insane tech, by the way. Insane tech. Fucking rattler, bro. Holy shit. What the fuck? Let me see if I can get a 3D peek angle. I deserve that too. Fucking gun is dog shit! Oh my god, the fucking rattler. I hate that gun. I hate that gun. I got fucking murked, bro. It's the dumbest gun ever. It's like bringing an airsoft gun to a war zone. Got my boys on. They're literally offline. They're usually online. Yeah, it's for sure the best free loadout gun. A Pharaoh would be funny. Maxed out arc, but I felt after reaching 75 and maxing out the quest and constantly being ran over by 10 free loadout players, it just became boring. Yeah, this game doesn't. The novelty does not run off. It's just so fun every fucking game. I don't know how to describe it. It's like heroin. Just like that. There's no fucking way, dude. Oh my god. Kill me, bro. I'm just fucking trash. Why is YouTube quality so ass? Is it? What, the stream quality? Chad, is that true? Yeah, this is solo free kits. Tell them to come to kick. Marin, it must be you, bro. They're doing an EMP in Germany. Knocking out your internet. But if it's fine on kick, then that's weird. Dude, I would give a testicle to have something other than this fucking weapon in this game. You're on Ethernet. Sheesh. Could be a YouTube thing. Someone in here. Jay, you want to see something crazy? Watch this. Dude. You dude, he's in here. Fucked it up. I hate this guy. Dude, I have no I hate this gun. Get me out, dude. It's a gun skill issue. I have a fucking pea shooter. Tat tat tat! And then I have to reload. Tat tat tat! And I have to reload. Oh my god. You know what? I'll just go in with a fucking kit. Let's try it. Let's run it. It's like Tarkov. It's an extraction shooter. PvPvE. Player versus environment. Tat tat tat, reload! Alright, I'll play this a bit more tactical. Less like a fucking retard. Tight, tight, tight. This is a late game. 17 minutes in. Free kit rattler. Yeah, I mean. You see him, chat? You saw his feet? Yo, my fucking ankles! God damn it. Switch to kick and now you look crispy and tight, 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 as usual. It could be some sort of streaming and coding thing. See, I can't be getting my ankle shot by a fucking Kettle One. God! Whoa, gamers! 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 Chat, let me check my planner here. Let me cross off what I did this week. Yep. 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 Ripped, rich, and rare, baby. Ripped, rich, and rare. Here at Third Eye fucking Global. Why am I a girl? Because I have high testosterone. Dude, everyone knows the real Gigas play women in video games. See, you have to play as a man to affirm your identity. I play as a woman because it's fun. Because it's quirky. We're not the same. What kind of things do I put in my planner? It's actually a good question. The times that I have training, short-term goals, long-term goals, weekly KPIs, like errands, shit like that, going to the bank, setting up accounts, responding to XYZ, a couple things. So sometimes people think, like, sometimes I write down redundant shit, but it just reinforces the small behavior that allows me to, like, do it. I don't know. a guy up here to my left. Bang, bang. So guarantee there's gonna be another fucking person here. Like that. Bang, bang, bro. Bang, bang. So now I have a Pharaoh. So I'll lead my shot. So they're on the ground floor here. Want to see a pro gamer move?
Hello, sir.
This guy thinks I dropped. I'm gonna just fuck him up. Dude, why isn't that deploying? Oh, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Why isn't my barricade deploying? And why does that kill me and not him? What a fucking pussy.
Hello, sir.
You're weird. You're weird. Bro tried to throw that thinking he was slick. And I shoot it thinking it would fucking blow him up. Why would the game ever work in my favor?
Yeah.
Chat. Did anyone use TD Bank? TD Bank? The green bank known as TD Bank? Why? Because I use it. But I'm thinking about switching. Because it's Canadian. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Chase. I'm JP Morgan maxing. I'm JP Morgan maxing. Get these fucking robots off my dick and balls, please. Parkour? Oh my god. What's wrong with TD? Just no aura. Just no fucking aura. No, if I'm being real, their tech is kind of like outdated in terms of accounting. So it would be more beneficial for my accountant. Yo! I'm not friendly. I'm not. I'm not. I'm evil. I'm literally fucking evil. Stitcher 4 is fucking big, bro. Stitcher 4 is fucking big. Bro, I can't believe you've done this. Yo, thanks, bro.
Yo, what the fuck?
Sorry, bro. I'm just evil. Oh. Oh. It's got a fucking Volcano 4, dude. Holy shit. To be honest, though, I don't really want to use it, but I do kind of want to get out with it. Chat, do we get out? Or is that for... Oh, is that for fucking pussies? Nice shots, retard. I'm actually pretty good. You think I'm fucking bad? I'm disgusting, bro. Oh, it's gonna be a... Oh my... Yeah. Give me the goop. Give me the goop. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get the fuck out. Alright. Now I unironically have to leave.
Let's move to that location.
I'm not going lobby metro. I'm going seed vault. Over encumbered, so I'm fat moving. Hey, Raider. Hey, brother. Hey, good luck out there, Raider. Now I'm just friendly maxing. Not that I even need this zip line, but why not? So I gotta go business admin down through. Hey, brother, you friendly? Hey, brother. What, brother?
Can you?
I can't hear you.
You can. An anvil. Here.
Good luck, brother. I don't think I fucking trust this guy, bro. Alright, let's bust out the fucking volcano. He was trying to bait and switch, right? Hundo fucking P. Chat, keep your fucking ears open, god damn it. I'm gonna need you here, chat. We got 2 volcanoes. I don't have a fucking pocket pussy. I don't have a prison pocket. Those guys are just finding my fucking trail of destruction, huh? I'm on a free loadout. I'm getting 2 volcanoes. I'm insane. I'm fucking him. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat! Sheesh! That's how you fucking loot in this game. That's well played right there. 2 volcanoes? Are you kidding me? A volcano 2, volcano 1, anvil 4, anvil 2. That's a huge game. That's young, rich, and handsome right there. That proves you don't need to go in with a kit.
But now I will.
Chat. Last game, and then I got a. Should I bring a Burletti? Yeah, let's do a Burletti. Let's do a little Burletti. Alright. Let's do it. So chat, this is the pistol. It's called the Berletta. Very fast rate of fire. Could run into a problem unless I have the mag on it. Let's see it. What's my favorite map? Stella Montes. Yeah, I have an extended light mag. This is assembly. I wanted to show you guys the cracked location. I might do it right now. I'll show you the cracked location. This is real gaming hours, okay? For the 156 of you that are here, although YouTube is dwindling and Kick is dwindling because you guys don't believe in your boy, it's whatever. I'm gonna show you real gaming hours. Okay. Oh my god. Call that parkour. Look at this, chat. Look at this fucking tech. Sorry. So chat, this is the fucking borderline insano parkour. There's 2 weapon crates in there. Not that I need weapons, but I kind of like being a villain up here. All right, this is gonna be the riskiest thing I've ever done in my life. Never mind. I missed the fucking edge. All right, let me heal up before I try anything stupid here. This guy has no idea where he died from. Oh, that's funny. I fed my dog, but my girlfriend also fed my dog. This person doesn't know where they died from. They just got fucking slaughtered from above. Dude, they're right here. I go around. Dude, someone's right here, bro. Sure, I'll take that, yeah. Have I heard that Clav and Sneak are banned from the clubs? Yeah, I wonder why. It's almost like they were chanting HH. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that whole shit was just really juvenile and very cringe. As a grown man, why are you in clubs? Hold on here. Picked clean. Do I have a silencer on this gun? So they really don't kind of know where I am. You just get peppered from the left and right. Oh, I see him. He's down by the lockers. Dude, they're right up here. Oh, gotta play this like Splinter Cell, bro. Holy shit, got him too. Let's go, chat. Yeah, yeah, boy. Oh, I'm fucking god at this game, bro. Come on. Come on. All right. Guess I'm taking this with me. This was the guy. Oh my fucking god, bro. You're so gay. Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy. Holy. Yo! I fucking hate you. Oh my god! What a fucking puss boy. I didn't know what gun he had. I thought he had a Pharaoh. So I was waiting for the shots to take longer, but it was a fucking anvil and a shotgun. I'm doing good, real good. Appreciate you, boys. Yeah, yeah, boy. Alright, I'll play one more. I just gotta rip a fucking piss. BRB. Yeah, boy. Alright, we're just going for heads here. We're going for fucking kills. And that, I take damage somehow. Am I fucking stupid?
You not just helping me?
That's how you third party.
Fucking my hair, bitch.
Am I the best of my boys? We're all pretty fucking cracked and dialed. It depends on the game. We all rotate the clutches. Some of us are better at other shit. When we're all flowing though, kind of unbeatable, low-key. Bro, the other night I walked out with 180k loot value. For reference, I'm at 8,000 right now. Double Berletti? Double Berletti? Yeah, we get 200k runs. I mean, per person. Third Eye Esports? Dude, I would love to get a gaming channel going. I probably will. It's just that, you know, people don't know me for gaming, so they just, I mean, I get it. People have other things to do. If you're not watching a streamer for what you want to watch them do, it can get a bit odd. But I fucking love gaming, especially if it's a game that I love. I could play this shit all day. All day. My true passion was like Halo 3, and if I find a shooter that I like, I get addicted, and I really enjoy playing it. They're down here. I need fucking meds, bro. Not ideal. I actually know where meds are, low-key. Yo, get me up. Oh! So that's my sign. That's my sign. Chat, I'm going to end it here. I appreciate everyone tuning in today for the 6-hour stream-a-rooney, dude. Well, 5 hours, 50 minutes. It was real. I will catch you guys tomorrow. My training was actually canceled tomorrow, so, yeah, I mean, regular scheduled programming. We'll slop it up, slop it down tomorrow. Hopefully have some more updates in terms of the business launch. And, yeah, I mean, another day, another dollar. It is what it is. I missed Ben's Toomey with the gifted sub 5 minutes ago. I appreciate you, bro. Absolutely massive. The support is unreal.